Втім, що ти живий, немає твоєї вини. Бо найпростіше, кажуть, позбутись війни на війні. Самурай найсамотніший, бо побачити він посмів, що життя його не важливіше інших життів. Бо всі знають початок і знають кінець вірша. Бо гостре лезо турбує, не сила удару іржа. Кулі в цинках соромляться, що не в стволі вони. Втім, що ти живий, немає твоєї вини. А як поринув в пітьму, чи опинюсь в полум'ї, що знадобиться мені тоді? Що ж я з собою візьму? Віри в пекельнім вогні, перед очима жалю. Єдине, про що молю, доле відміряй мені. Як тиражовані піки емоцій втрачали сенс, як нас подекуди рясно й відчутно спіткав піквець, як козаки, сміючись, заправляють і ладять старі корчі, як бісів ворог лютує, як зимно всіряк вночі, як за останнім блокпостом закінчується рок-н-рол, і за лаштунками мріє мирняк про договорняк. І замовляючи в п'ятницю ввечері модний унагірол, лиш пам'ятай, всього вечора прізвище є, ім'я і сім'я. А як поринув пітьму, чи опинюсь в полум'ї, чуєш, що ж знадобиться тоді мені? Що я з собою візьму, чи віру в пекельнім вогні, і перед очима жалю. Єдине, про що я молю, доле відміряй мені. Місячне сяйво понад тихою водою, побачень випадкових в чужині, безсонь з коханою веселого двобою, і волю мури кам'яні, смішливих пабів з друзями живими, натхнення перед створенням пісень, весь осад із душі моєї вими. І ще один прошу, весняний день, один весняний день. Місячне сяйво понад тихою водою, побачень випадкових в чужині, безсонь з коханою веселого двобою, і волю, а не мури кам'яні, смішливих пабів з друзями живими, натхнення перед створенням пісень, весь смуток із душі моєї вими. І ще один прошу, весняний день, весняний день. Букет гортензій, і вона щаслива. Зізнання і палке, і несміливе. Різноманіття невідкладних справ. І розуміння, що твій час настав.
High rollers. This song indeed hits hard. And that's what Dana Kyiv said, and I can totally agree with this. Hey camera, it's time to focus on my face. Thank you. Good to see you all in the chat. It's Boombox, yes, one of the most famous Ukrainian bands, and obviously this song is about war, and it is called Alive. And I think, yeah, one of the most powerful lines in this song is, it's not your fault that you stayed alive. And it is indeed not the fault of those who stayed alive. Cool tune. Thank you, Paul Dever. It's not me who wrote it and played it, but at least I've chosen to play it today. Yeah, it is a power. I need translation, so I will provide a translation. Let's go and let me read it for you. So it begins with alive. It's not your fault that you're alive. They say the easiest way to end a war is to die in one. The samurai is the loneliest of all, for the dared to see that his life is no more important than another's. Everyone knows the beginning and the end of a poem, and a sharp blade fears not to strike, but rust. Sorry, not the strike, but rust. Bullets in zinc coffins are ashamed they're not still in the barrel. It's not your fault that you're alive. And if I sink into darkness or find myself in fire, what will I need then? What will I take with me? Faith in the hellish flames before the eyes of regret. The only thing I pray for, fate, grant me. The fading peaks of emotion losing meaning. How at times we were caught up thick and heavy in defeat. How Cossacks laugh repairing old wagons. How the devil's enemy rages. How cold it is at night in a grey coat. How beyond the last checkpoint rock and roll ends. And behind the curtain the civilians dream of a deal. And when you order your fancy unagi roll on a Friday night, remember this evening has a name, a face, a family. And if I sink into darkness or end up in fire, do you hear me? What will I need then? What will I take with me? Faith in the hellish flames before the eyes of regret. The only thing I pray for, fate, grant me. Moonlight over still water, accidental meetings in foreign lands, sleepless nights with a lover, joyful duels and freedom, not stone walls. Laughing pubs with living friends, inspiration before writing a song. Pour all the sediment out of my soul and give me one more spring day. One more spring day. Moonlight over still water, accidental meetings in foreign lands, sleepless nights with a lover, joyful duels, and freedom not stone walls. Love in pubs with live-in friends. Inspiration before writing songs. Pour out all the sorrow from my soul and give me one more spring day. One more spring day. A bouquet of hydrangeas, and she is happy. A confession both passionate and shy. The endless variety of urgent tasks, and the understanding that your time has come. That's a masterpiece, I must say. Very, very good song. With a deep meaning, and I think you can interpret it both like never coming back from war, or coming back from war because you cannot find yourself in a civilian life. From the music video you can say this, but from the lyrics you may also say that it is accepting the end. Well, indeed, each word heavy with meaning. Fuck, it got me. Fucked me up a bit. Robert Jansar, we had a very powerful song in the beginning of the stream, and yeah, it's about war. I think I need to distract myself somehow from this and stop thinking of this. Yeah, Brigitte, it's touching, very touching, and heavy. There are too many guys who get through this and who will get through this, or who got through this, but unfortunately their time has come. And this is a very fresh song. I think it was released only 3 days ago, and okay, can I do this? Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, I'm back. Welcome, everyone. I see you guys in the chat, and good to see you all together in good and rough, heavy times. Yeah. Thanks for the hugs, everyone. Rick, the Portuguese people stands with Ukraine. Thank you, Carlos. I actually this week not read an article, but the news about the article of Informa Palm about the intervention of but of Russian special services into the politics and religious life in your country, and how you're also in danger, even though you're the furthest one from from us. If Russia manages to capture more European countries, you're gonna be the last one who they will come for, like physically. I mean, by land, but they can definitely attack you in different ways. But yeah, they're Herojem Slava, Justin Downs. Thank you for joining me today, guys. It's a good day, no matter what, no matter how sad it may be, how touching and heavy. It is a good day, and we already raised more than $1,000 even before I mentioned the epic raffle item that is a badge of the Special Operation Forces. Not the official one, because the official one that looks like this, it cannot be raffled. It's not allowed to give this one to anyone. Not like anyone. It was given to me, right? But not put it on the raffle. It's forbidden to put it on the raffle or auction or something. It cannot be bring in more donations. This is the way. I don't know why, but these are the rules. But still, somehow, a very generous soldier from those forces sent it to me. So it is an honor and privilege, and I'm happy that this week we're actually helping that soldier. So, car for Special Operation Forces. He told me yesterday that Nissan Navara is the one that they're looking at, I guess, and Monobank is actually giving them troubles. They blocked the card of the soldier who is raising funds, and they blocked his account, and now I'm not sure if I'll be able to donate the money to this jar on Tuesday, but I hope I hope they will unblock it, because they provide them with all the data. They told them they're working with me, and they're asking for more evidence and stuff, it's a bit, I don't know, a bit ridiculous, but whatever. We'll get through this. They will get through this, or we all together will get through this. Stefan Nemo, thank you so much for 10 Canadian dollars super chat. I'm sorry to see your pain, Rick. These fuckers have to pay for this. Yeah, and I'm lucky to still have so many friends alive, and only think 3 of them left us, and we still have many more who are alive and fighting, and we need to do everything to support them. Of course, unfortunately, it means raising enough funds, and that means asking you for funds all the time, but this is how this world works. If you want to win the war for your survival, be ready to to raise funds, buy a lot of stuff, and give soldiers some additional chances to survive with that equipment. So we have a lot to do here, guys. Today, as always, we need to raise $3,000. And Anna is messaging me. She tells me that they are being bombed right now. Shit, I'm very sorry to hear that. Yeah, the Kharkiv is being on the glide bombs, or I don't know what they're using against Kharkiv right now. Probably Shahed drones or Shahed drones. And she says that she is hoping that they will have electricity, because because there's such a possibility. Russians are now attacking our substations, electricity substations, and I told her fingers crossed, basically. Thank you, Martin Bisick, for 10 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Amarski, for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, guys. If we can maybe get, 200 of them today, I would be really grateful. But, I don't know. I just need to keep up that income stable. It's hard because I told you that I lost a $300 subscriber on the base, so it's minus $300 to that progress bar, and I am basically not desperate, not sad. I just not even anxious. I know that you guys will eventually support me and get me back to the level of at least the level before I lost the $300 there. But but I'm not worried because it's just a bit of a like a burden to like a task that I have that I need to how do you call it? Accomplish? No, tasks are not accomplished. Goals are accomplished. Tasks are completed. Yeah, a task to complete is to get back the income on Based on Italian Patreon that I lost. So it is gonna be a huge help if you guys manage to get me back to that. Thank you. Thank you, Wella, for 10 gifted memberships. They still work. I'll do what I promised on Donatella, but need help. Tuna, no worries. I'm mostly asking rollers who can start a new subscription, not the rollers who are already subscribed, because you already guys invest a lot into me. And of course, if you're a Stinger subscriber, guys, if any of you is $3 subscriber, but you can increase it to $10 subscription, I will be really grateful, and it will help a lot. Like the additional $7 from every Stinger subscription, if you can afford that, will be a great help. But it is an additional $7 for you a month. If you can afford it, it will be a big support to me. Thank you. Robert Jonasar, thank you for 20 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. So guys, 50 done already. You already bought 50 today on this stream. So 150 more, and I think I can shut up about asking you for gifted memberships. It's the minimum. Ideally, I need to ask for 300 of them, but I'm not being an asshole, so 200 is going to be enough for today. It's still not the end of the month. Who knows? Maybe there are going to be some some additional additional super chats during the next weeks, during weekdays. Hey, I'm still there. Don't not kick me out. Stay in the call. I already created a Google Meet to invite Aziza earlier, but she didn't read it. She told me today that she will join earlier and go to bed earlier, finally. But I really hope that she will be able to join. Guys, I have an article from Prometheus UA today, and I wanted to read it, ideally start reading it 5 minutes ago. All given. Awesome. Thank you, Robert Jonesar. So guys, they still work. Memberships still work. If you can buy some of them, I will be very grateful. It will be awesome to get 150 more today, if you can. If you cannot, that's okay. That's understandable. I also gifted 5 before you came online. Thank you, Stacy. So that's plus 5, right? Okay, then 145 left. Good. Thank you. Caught in the middle. Guys, I started listening to the new Linkin Park band with Emily, and her vocals are really impressive, and it's just still a pretty good band. Even without Chester, they managed to do it all. Do it all? Do it again. Yes. Tunette, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. So that's 140 more to go. Thanks, guys. Thank you for this support. It's very, very appreciated by me. And I won't stop thanking you for it. So, guys, what donations did we have today? After Martin's 700 today during Free Azov, which is, let me calculate the 3,000 right away. So minus 700. Then Brian R donated $200 between 2 streams, the Free Azov one and this one. He donated $200 and said next, raffle tickets, half for moderators and half for rollers. Great Free Azov stream. Thank you for continuing to share the stories of Ukrainians during the war with the world. Thank you very much, Brian, if you hear it right now. I hope you can hear me thanking you for such beautiful words and for this donation. $120 1 and a half hours ago, 1 hour and 17 minutes ago from Johanna. No, actually less than 1 hour, sorry, it doesn't matter. So Johanna donated $120. Anna just told me fuck, so I assume that it was close. She told me it's her district, that her district is being bombed right now. She says, oh shit, that was fucking loud. Oh. You know what I'm telling her? I'm happy that you're right in this, because if it was her house, she wouldn't be writing right now. She says she still has the electricity, so it was close, but she still has the electricity. Wow, fuck. UkrainianAna in Kharkiv is being bombed right now, and that's what Russia is. They are the fucking terrorists who want to kill my friends. She asks, stream is at 22, right? Okay, I messaged her that I'm waiting for guests at 10 p.m. Yeah, praise for Anna. That's what we really do right now. Hello, Jan Wilson. Dana Kiev, it's very good to see you here in the chat, because lately you've been busy, and to be honest, I've been missing your help and sometimes interest in sarcasm in the chat and stuff like that. I like your sharp sense of humor, so happy to see you there today. JG, hello to you. Hats off to all the Ukrainian linmen. Who is linmen? I don't know such word. So guys, let me mention a few more donations real quick. Johanna said this, $120, and she said, Dear Rick, this donation is to what is needed most. 6 tickets to me and 6 tickets to moderators, please. Rick, thank you for everything you do. I am very proud to be one of your supporters. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава, Johanna з Фінляндії. Johanna from Finland, thank you very much. Lin Men work on the electrical lines, I assume. Lineman, not Linman. Lineman, sorry, it was my lineman work on electrical lines. Yeah, those guys deserve so much respect. Paul is the member for 31 months here on YouTube. That's crazy. Thank you for that. So guys, 120 from Johanna. Let me calculate how much we still need to raise. Then Amonsky donated $30 and said, Amonsky, for what is needed. Thank you, Amonsky. Then $12.12 from Jeremy, Dark Oblation. He says, thanks for the beautiful song. Here's my PayPal balance. Ticket for Silver Earth, please. Awesome. Thank you very much for that donation. Jeremy, $30 from Kathy S. Getting the ball rolling, which always cheers you up. Tickets, please. Thank you very much. It really cheers me up to see donations come in, so guys, keep sending them, please. RF from USA, Rachel donated $20 and said tickets, please. Thank you for that, Rachel. Okay, so minus 20. Minus 20 from Pyrocurt. He donated this and said 2 tickets for Pyrocurt. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. Thank you, Pyrocurt. And $40 from Andreas Lech. Much love attached to every donation. Thank you so much. Tickets, please. Fuck Russia. 100%. Yeah, I totally agree. And that brings us to $1,827.88 to raise. So we are 30% there. I would even say 35%. So, but we still need to raise a big sum of money, $1,827.88. Paul D. Fella, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. So that's plus 10, and we're on 75. Let's get to 200, guys. If you can help with this, please do. Okay, Colucci was messaging me because Robert Jansar closed 2 fundraisers for them this week. So Heaters Tyrex, you see this one? He closed this jar today. I just posted it under the stream, and he filled the jar. Thank you, Robert. Thank you so much. He filled the jar for 19,000 for soldering stations. Thank you very much for this filled jar, my friend. And that is 2 jars, 31,000 hryvnias in total, and that's about $750. Thank you, man. You covered 2 small fundraisers this week, and here's a bigger one that is a still small fundraiser, tools for the separate presidential brigade, that we need to close this week too. Adrian, thank you so much for 50 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it, Adrian. Thank you. So with that, we come to 125, 75 more, and I'll shut up about this and won't ask you for more gifted. So guys, if you, no, wait, give it a second. Give it a chance to give all the gifted to the viewers or to visitors of the channel, because it's not only about the current viewers, but about everyone who visited the channel someday. So guys, 75 more gifted and we're done. Well, you can always buy more, but we'll see. It's like the necessary minimum. And then I'll just shut up about this. So guys, we need to close this fundraiser this week and significantly contribute to our main fundraiser, Car for the Special Operation Forces. You know what? I think I'm slacking on reading the article, but I think I need to start doing it. No matter if it will, even if it will delay the invitation of the friends, I think I still need to do it. Thank you, guys. I actually had a good mood today, but this song that I played in the beginning, it just hit me hard, and my mood went down after that, and yeah, there's not much I can do with it. Будь ласка, thank you, Adrian. What happens when everyone gets a membership? Does it just start giving double ups? LOL. No, I think it will just not give anything. So maybe that bug is connected to that. Maybe bug thinks that no one has a membership anymore. But the problem is, I think there was someday a level when 2,200 people got memberships. Right now, this number is 1,500. and it's not growing. This is why I think it could not be stock, because we still have like the additional 700 people or something around that, which haven't received the gifted yet, and it is being stuck. Rick, I hope you are fine. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Marino, good to see you. I'm fine. I'm actually doing pretty well, and working on my health, raising funds as always, not burning out right now. These days I'm filled with energy, and I'm happy to share that energy, and I'm happy to happy to do my work, and honored and fucking privileged to do it. So I am really happy right now. So thank you for asking. Thank you for 5 gifted memberships, Josh Earhart. I really appreciate it. So that brings us to 130. So 70 left. Awesome. Thank you, guys. That was fast, but we're not done yet, right? Okay, so the main thing here is to keep donating, because we still need to raise $1,827.33. So guys, this is the raffle item this week, the patch of the Special Operation Forces. Not their official one. Their official one looks like this. Here it is. Here they are. Yeah, so the official one is the gray one. But this one was developed by the soldier who gave it to me, who served in the Special Operation Forces. And it went through the battles. It is a battle-worn patch that he decided to gift to me, because he told me that he was really happy and blessed to meet someone like us rollers who just say, yes, we will help, just give us the needed number of money and we will raise anything. And he said, there are some volunteers that are saying we do it only for the officers. We don't do it for soldiers. In Ukraine. And there he told me that some are just saying no. And so he was really super generous to do what? To give me this badge and others. There is also a trophy patch that will be mentioned in the article. So give me, a minute. 5 gifted memberships more from Josh Earhart. Thank you, Josh. So +5 and +10 by Nikki. Nikki, thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. Яка твоя улюблена ягода? I think полуниця, може лохина. Do you know these words? Полуниця, лохина. I like these berries a lot, but I think polonita is the favorite one. Okay, guys, slacking on the article. Maybe I should read it together with guests. No, I think guests will be kind of not willing to hear it for 20 or 30 minutes. Or maybe I will. You know what? I'm going to read it with guests. I'm going to read the article with guests today, and that might be a problem because I will have to show the cameras, right? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I will be just showing my camera and the screen with photos, with pictures. Andreas, what do you think? Is it okay if I invite a guest and while I'm going to be reading the article, I'm going to show only my face and the screen? What do you think? Thank you, Adrian, for donating $100 just now. Tickets, please. Thank you so much for this. So that brings us to $1,272.12, and we still need to raise $1,727 $1.88. So we're almost halfway there. So guys, please keep donating. Okay, thank you. By the way, Pavel Princer, Pritzner, Truskavka. So you're from Poland, Pavel, right? That's how you call it, truskawka. Yeah, I know this word in Polish, by the way. So, guys, gifted are still working. That's pretty cool. Preitzner, maybe. Yeah. Rick, you can have the guests on screen as well. I added the pictures in separate later anyways. Okay. Got it. I will just place them somehow that they will not interfere with the picture on the screen, so you could see it properly, because pictures during me reading the article is the most important thing there. So yeah, I better do that. I better not hide them under my guests' cameras. Okay, rollers. We are a powerful community. We support our defenders hugely, and so many of them tell me the words of gratitude and how lucky they are to have such a community supporting them. So yeah, I just wanted to remind you about that and tell you that I'm very grateful for that. And tell you that I'm also very I'm very lucky to have such friends. And Dana Kiev says, Poляnica, по-украински клубника, Шлюхбеева, Skabеева, Шлюхбеева. Шлюх is slut. So instead of Skabеева, Dana called her Slutbeeva. Yeah, she is a damn ugly war criminal slut. Hugs camp for all. David47, hugs to you too. Adrian, that flag is, very dear to my heart. You know that. I mean, I'm sure you know that. Okay, guys, anyone can still buy gifted. We still need 65 or more, but 65 more will be great. Thank you. We are lucky to have you, Rick. Never going to give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. $250 donation from Laura S. Thank you, Laura. 15 tickets for me and 10 for rollers. Thank you, Rick. Laura, thank you very much, and hugs to you. And with that, we still need to raise, let me tell you guys, but we're getting much closer. I think we just crossed the 50% mark. Minus 250, $1,477.88 left to raise. So that means we raised $1,521 and $12. Yeah, that's a good job, guys. We're already halfway there. So let's raise the remaining $1,477.88 in the next 2 hours. I'm dreaming. I have the right to dream about that before midnight, and then we're gonna be able to go to bed earlier, just like the last week. It is a dream of mine, guys. Just Jimmy, thank you for 10 gifted memberships, my friend. And Cass, thank you for 5 gifted memberships, my friend. And thank you all, friends, for giving these gifts. So +5 +10, that brings us to 160. 40 left. Awesome. And they are still being given, I guess. No, wait, 2, 4, 6, 9. No, they are stuck. They are stuck, guys. They don't work anymore. So the remaining $40, probably through super chats. I think this is the only way now. It's 9 of them, right? 2, 4, 8, 9. Oh, 6, 7. It's only 7. Yeah, shit. It was only 7 of them. Not even 9. Yeah, gifted memberships don't work anymore, guys. So only super chats are accepted now. It will be cool to get the 40 with that, and that's all. YouTube censoring kicked in. Ah, shit. Paul, I'm eating cookies again, always when I'm depressed, since Anna told us about the attack. Yeah, Kharkiv is being bombed right now, and it's not even in the news. I mean, let me check. Maybe Sternenko mentioned that. Oh, wow. Oh my god. It's the news about the so-called Luhansk Republic. They were charging water there. They were making kids charge the water in school. Do you know charging the water? It's like a scam for people who believed in some like charging water for like with energy of the space to make them, I don't know, healthier, more invincible or something. I don't even know, but it's insane. Oh, yeah. So, Trukhanov. Trukhanov made a video where he is claiming that he's not a citizen of the so-called Russian Federation. Instead of proving it, he's just claiming it in the video. So if a Russian imp, chort, is opening his mouth, that means he's lying. So, I mean, you know, when Russians say something, it means the opposite. If they say they are not something, then they are something. So that motherfucker... this motherfucker. Yeah, and Sternenko is publishing the proofs of the citizenship, Russian citizenship of Trukhanov right away after that. And no, there's no Kharkiv attack on Kharkiv in the news yet. Thank you, Andreas, for that super chat. So much love and pain. Yeah, love and pain, that's what we share, guys. Love and pain here, and so is every refinery in Russia. Oh yes, Rick, we have flavored water. Is it water? $2? It's not a charged water. It's different. Trukhanov. Trukhany. So guys, Trukhanov may also sound like underwear. This is why Donna is posting some panties there. Thanks, guys. See you later. Thank you, Adrian. Thank you for stopping by, donating, and buying 50 gifted memberships. I appreciate it a lot. So, rollers, it's time to start inviting the guests. Okay. I'm going to send out the links right now, and while they are joining us, I will do what? I will work on the spreadsheet a bit, but then I will have to read the article also. I will read it in, I think in about 30 to 40 minutes. We'll talk to the guests a bit, and then I will definitely read that article. By the way, Prometheus UA, are you in the chat? Are you listening and not chatting? Just curious. Okay, who else should get the link? Corrie got it. Aziza got it. Anna got it. I think the next person to send it to is Fuzzy, because Fuzzy also wanted to join us today. Yeah, I guess so. I want to visit Switzerland bar with Geiger design. Switzerland bar. Huh. Geiger design? What is that? Is it the like the Geiger counter that measures radiation? We'll see. Okay, guys, I'm inviting the first guest. Hello, Corey. Good to see you.
Hey, what's up, man?
I'm good. What about you?
I'm doing all right, man.
That's
Are we
good.
live?
Yeah, we're live right away because I usually invite the guests when I'm already live because I need to warm up a bit and warm up the people,
Yeah,
the
of course, man. Well, you were live
community.
earlier, right? I think you had some other guests on, right? Or
No, today I was on Free Azov.
okay.
I remember we met there on Free Azov with you, so I still had no guests today. So today, well, Anna is gonna join us if she has electricity because they are being bombed right now, and she told me
Oh wow.
there was an incoming somewhere super close. But I told her that I'm happy that she's writing this to me. That means she's still alive, and not under the rubble. Because yeah, you can actually survive the rubble if you're lucky, but you will definitely be not gonna be messaging anyone saying, "Ooh, that was close." You'll
Yeah.
probably say, "Shit, I'm under the rubble," even if you have connection there. Yeah. So guys, if you don't know Corey. He's an American living in Ukraine since I think 2015.
2015, exactly. Yeah.
2015. And he is visiting Free Azov. And not only that, can you tell us more about yourself? I think it's going to be better than I'm going to be introducing you, right?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. So my name is Corrie Nieto. I moved to Ukraine in 2015. Yeah, I was traveling around a bit, and I came to Ukraine to do some volunteer work in 2015. Ended up really loving it. Decided to stay. I was working mostly for IT companies here in Ukraine, and then after the full scale invasion, I started to realize kind of what is important, and I wanted to share with all my friends back home, and with anybody that follows me on social media what is really going on in Ukraine, because there's a lot of Russian disinformation out there. So I decided to switch to media. Yeah, then my social media started to grow because I was creating content about Ukraine. And then I started to work for such amazing media companies here in Ukraine. So the one I work for now is Zero Maidan Press. I'm a video journalist there. Yeah, basically, I do some small reports for our social media as well as do all the video editing, just basically full cycle video production there. And yeah, then recently I got linked up with Devin. It was maybe not recently, maybe about last year. And yeah, just recently, Devin and I were talking about this new project he wanted to work on, which I wanted to discuss with you today. But maybe we can wait for Anastasia to come because she's a part of this project as well.
Yeah, I actually invited Devin today, but unfortunately he's traveling in the train today, and he told me there's no way there's going to be a stable connection there. So let's repeat it with the same guests next week. So if you want to also participate in the same kind of stream, but with Devin next week, next Sunday, you're invited, Corey.
Oh yeah, totally. I definitely could do it. Yeah, I may go to, was it, maybe you can correct me, Rick. It's Korsun Shevchensky. Am I saying it right?
Sounds like a real town in Ukraine. Let me check. Korsun.
Yeah, it's in Cherkasy Oblast. I just don't know how to say it properly. Korsun Shevchensky.
Shevchenkivsky.
Shevchenkivsky. Okay.
Yeah, not an easy one. But actually, you already saying it pretty close to the original. Well, you spent 10 years here. You probably know some Ukrainian already, right?
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I started to learn Russian, and then after the full-scale invasion, I decided to switch to Ukrainian. My Ukrainian is still not the best, but yeah, I'm an ambassador for this Ukrainian language school. So I promote their content. I also create content for them, and yeah, I get lessons from them. So I'm learning Ukrainian, but I don't speak it as good as you, of course, Rick.
Of course. I'm a native Ukrainian speaker.
Yeah, of course.
It's hard.
I see the haircuts.
The languages are very
Ukrainian.
different. The English and Ukrainian, they're just different in their types, and it's not easy to learn Ukrainian.
One thing I did notice, though, from being here for 10 years, when I first came, the English language level was very low. But now it's getting a lot better. I noticed a lot of the younger people are starting to speak it pretty well.
Yeah.
Even people around my age, they're starting to pick it up. I don't know. It's one of the big changes, because the reason why I started to learn Russian, Ukrainian, or Surzhyk when I first came, it's not that I wanted to learn. It's just in order to survive in Ukraine, you have to speak one of these languages, because a lot of people don't speak English.
Yeah.
So unless you're gonna, and I guess smartphones were out at the time, but they weren't as common as they are now.
Mhm.
So you can't translate easily. You can't order taxis via app. You have to actually call them, or you have to see the guy on the street. It was a lot different back then.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
10 years ago it was different, and we already had mobile phones, but remember how bad the cameras were on
Oh yeah.
those. So it's basically a huge progress, because no, it's of course not mostly about the cameras, but usually it correlates. Like if cameras are getting better, then all the rest is getting better. So the CPUs, well, basically now we have computers in our pockets. They are more powerful than computers 5 years ago. So yeah,
No, it's true. It's true. Hey, what iPhone do you have? Oh, do you have an iPhone, Rick?
I have one for recording and streaming. I bought this one last year, iPhone 15. It was April 15 Max Pro. So this one I think is much more powerful than the PC I had like 7 years ago.
Yeah, because I have an iPhone 13 Pro and the camera is like okay, but I want to get an upgrade, and I'm saving up some money right now, and I'm probably gonna get like the 16 Pro. But is the 15 Pro fine? Yeah, I just want something with a USB-C, but
it's damn awesome. It's the first one that got USB-C. This is why I also have chosen that model. I was thinking like maybe I get some previous model, like maybe 13s is going to be enough for me, because the camera on 13s is also pretty good. I mean, I liked it. iPhone cameras are all good. Even I don't see a super progress in the last few models. I used the 13th one. It was a work phone, so it was not my personal one. But to compare 13s and 15s, yeah, the camera is a bit better, but it's not like, wow, the next level, Not that.
yeah. But how is it in low light though? Because my camera, it struggles in low light.
I think 15s is also struggles in low light. Not the best photos, but I think it's really hard to get any camera not struggle in low light. So I don't know how.
Hey, by the way, can you see the patches on my board back here?
Yeah.
Can you recognize yours? Do you see it?
Of course, yeah, it's at the bottom.
Yeah.
It's at
Yeah.
the bottom. So let me see what you have there. You have
What do I have?
the one from the Deep Strike. Is it the latest campaign of Harrison Cat there at the top, the flamish one?
Oh, yeah, it's the Wrath of God, the Nieto one, right?
Yeah.
And then the Stop the Oil. So I was
Stop
at
the
this.
Oil.
Oh, yeah. I was there. You were there as well.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, so they invited me. I just did a couple of interviews with some of the people there, and they gave me the patches of these, I guess, of these campaigns that they were fundraising with or for.
Was it
or
your
these
first
fundraising
handover?
campaigns? Oh yeah, it was my first one, and I really liked it. And I know I always pronounce the name wrong. It's Jamila.
Jamila.
Yeah, Jamilia, because it's spelled differently and it's
it's
pronounced differently.
It's
Yeah,
Crimean Tatar
Crimean,
name.
yeah. Yeah.
This is
So
why.
yeah, she invited me and I really enjoyed it. And I kind of want to go to the next one whenever that is. So I told him like whenever you have the next one, just let me know. And I would love to do it again. It was amazing meeting those people as well. I talked to I guess there was this woman, her name is, or her call sign is oj, blin, jag забыл. Oxy. Her call sign is Oxy, and she's from the Omega Wings or Wings Battalion or something like this, and she's the first female commander of it. So that's a very interesting story there.
Whoa. Yeah, I actually think I heard about her. Are you sure it's a battalion, not a company?
Or it might be a company. I'm still trying to,
Okay.
figure out the differences between all that.
There's a place where you can meet, first of all, awesome soldiers and officers, get a chance to talk to them. Even if you don't talk to them, you can just listen to their stories when they're being interviewed while the car is being handed over. Great opportunity. But you also meet awesome volunteers who drive those cars, people who raise funds for those cars, and they can be both at the same time. So it's a great community that really makes a change, and brings those trucks to soldiers, and soldiers are so grateful for them. I mean,
Oh, totally.
we raised money for 20 trucks already with this community, NAFO trucks. And with other initiatives, there's Car for Ukraine. We raised 4 trucks with Car for Ukraine. And I also do fundraisers through my PayPal. And through that one, I think it's already at least 25 more cars. So in total...
25, wow.
In total, I think it's more than 50, definitely, but how much more, I still need to count that. You know what, I actually think I can ask you right now, dear moderators, if anyone wants to volunteer and count how many cars we raised through the PayPal initiative money for and provided soldiers with, let me know. I don't think it's going to be hard, but it's going to take an hour or 2 of work. Corey, there was a question in the chat. What language school? Which Ukrainian language school?
It's called Language Lab. They have you can do in-person lessons if you're based in Kiev, or they also have online lessons. Yeah, I mean, I just opened the chat right now so I can see the live chat. I missed it all. So yeah, hello guys. Yeah, I mean, I can share it in the chats. There's an Instagram page that they're very responsive
The problem
on.
is only moderators can share stuff in the chat. This is why
okay.
it to me. It's not the setting that we put there. It's, how do you call this?
It is default?
Default, exactly, yeah. So
there you go.
Not the most...
Native speaker.
Yeah, I'm just not the most energized brain today, a bit tired. But... I'm still gonna manage to get to the goal. So, Corey, how do we do it here? I'm gonna post a link in the chat right now, guys. Check it out.
I sent it to you on Telegram. But yeah, I see people. Hey, David. Salut, David.
So yeah, David is obviously from France. We have people here from all over the free world. Rick, we are way over 40 trucks and cars overall by now. I think over 50, Andreas, but we need to calculate.
50, wow.
I think we need to calculate. But it's only trucks and cars. We also raised a lot of money for different type of equipment. So it would be awesome to calculate all of that. Like, for example, how many night vision devices, how many EcoFlows, how many... this statistic is very, hyping up. When you see the results of your work in numbers, they usually they encourage you to do more because without knowing that, like for example, Corey, and we raised money for 2.5 years, and we crossed the $1 million mark 2 months ago. So we already raised approximately $1,100,000. And it's in 2.5 years. It's like less than some communities do, but we're not a big community. We have, around 100 to 200 people who are actively donating. And that is enough to raise so much money. Every week, at least, I think these days, at least $5,000. It's something like 5.5 in average. So how do we do it? I usually put the goal for the fundraising goal for a stream. For Sunday, for 2 streams. Both people can start donating on Free Azov if they want. So today we had a huge donation on Free Azov, $700. And it brought us much closer to the goal of $3,000. So for every Sunday, I put a goal of $3,000. And I don't leave the stream and go to bed until I reach the goal. So right now we actually, thanks to that first donation of $700 and thanks to donations that we received during the stream, we already crossed the 50%. So we still need to raise $1,477.88. And today we have this raffle item. This is the patch of the unit that you may recognize. Do you recognize this one?
I recognize it, but I don't know what it is.
It's well, yeah. This Bident. I don't know if you can call this Bident.
It's not a trident. It's I guess it's a Bident. then.
Bident. Yeah, it sounds from like similar to Biden, of course, but
Yeah,
it also
it's
has
Joseph Bident.
Joseph Biden. Yeah. He would look something like this with two heads, probably, right, talking to each other because you see they look at each other.
Yeah. So what is it? What is it from? Which
Um,
unit or person or?
This
Oh,
unit.
it's like a. Is it Da Vinci Wolves?
No, it's
No?
Special Operation Forces.
Oh yeah, SSO. Okay.
SSO. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
The Da Vinci Wolves has like a similar
no,
flag,
they
right? Or
have
similar.
a head of the wolf. Just head.
One second. I think I have a flag of it. One second. Let me check.
Ah, no, it's not a head. It's actually the wolf, like the, how do you call this? The front part of the wolf. So paws and head. So half of
Because I
the
got
wolf.
this one like a while back. It's like
Oh, wait, it's an SSO
SSO.
flag.
Okay.
It's not Da
Because
Vinci
this.
wolves.
Oh yeah, because like I got it from like some group and it was like different flags and one of the people were from Da Vinci Wolves and I thought it was Da Vinci Wolves the whole time, I guess.
Wow, man, that's a very valuable flag. If you want to maybe also put it on the board behind you, we can make it a flash mob of the SSO stream today. You know, like have the flags. Maybe Anna also has the flag of SSO. Maybe she puts it there too behind her.
Yeah, if she has it, let's see. I mean, I'm holding this up by my tripod. What do you think? Does that look fine?
Yeah, even you can even put it closer to the center of the board. Yeah, just maybe.
Okay, should I put it like this way? You think, like to the side?
No. Better like as it should be. Yeah, the wolf should be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go, guys. We're doing a little redecorating here. Welcome to the redecoration channel.
Sorry that I made you do this, and if you don't want to do
no,
it,
it's all right.
you can actually.
It's right, man. I'm
skip.
having fun.
Okay, Anna just posted. She says, okay, I think Russians fucked off for a bit, so I am gonna hop on Rick, the Ukrainian stream. She did it on Twitter, so guys, you can now join the stream.
Oh yeah, I'll share it on my social media as well. I totally forgot to.
Thank you,
Okay,
no
let's see.
problem.
Is this okay? I think it's the best I could do, Rick. All I have is tape.
Yeah, I think it looks awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you won't be even covering it when you sit here at your table. Guys, it's not a wolf, it's a werewolf. Aha, it's a werewolf, guys. It's not a wolf. Yeah, I know. I mean, I actually am about to tell you today, Corrie, Anna, everyone else, I will tell you the story of the symbols on the flag. And it's not going to be me. Well, it wasn't me who wrote that article, but it's going to be a whole article explaining the meaning of the symbols. So that is Prometheus UA's work. You can see him in the chat. He's a fellow Ukrainian, and he's providing me with the historical content. This is why I said maybe put it on the board and cover the patches just like I did, because it's a huge board behind my flag with patches.
Okay, there you go.
Rick,
Something like this then. Bam.
uh-huh.
Okay, that's good enough, right?
Yeah.
Is everyone happy? Should I?
Yeah. No,
Can do
man,
like
I'm
this.
totally fine if you don't do it at all. Like you.
That's cool. I mean, yeah, okay. Awesome. I got an awesome flag here. So yeah, I guess I'll share this on my social media as well. I totally forgot to.
Mhm. Thank you.
Okay.
Awesome. I got a donation to mention, and it's a big one.
Ooh.
Wait, Anna is waiting there. Shit, give me a second.
Let her in.
Shit. So she knocked at the door, but I didn't open. So guys, we got a donation from Sir and Mrs. Garrick. It's $332.50. Thank you very much. This boosts us significantly. Hello, Black Wind.
Hello, I don't know why
Hello.
me with my secret name. no, no longer a secret name, I guess. But yeah, that's it's me. It's supposed to be Anastasia as always, but for some reason it shows my my actual secret name. But
My
whatever,
actual
you busted
name.
me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You look awesome, by the way.
Oh, thank you. That's new hair. Thank
Is-
you for noticing.
Is it because you just been bombed?
Maybe. Like I don't know. Maybe that improves someone's appearance. I'm happy I wasn't bombed to death though. So maybe that's
Yes,
what.
exactly.
Yeah.
I'm also.
Hello, Corrie.
Oh, hey, Nastia,
Been a
it's good
while.
to see you. It's been a while, yeah.
I
It's
was
been so long.
Yeah, you haven't seen each other for so long. You're about to work. Wait, you're already working together,
Yeah, when
right?
Corey
Yeah.
came here with Devin to Kharkiv and shit, and like we hang out a little bit, but that's it pretty much. So
Yeah, it was like my first and only time in Kharkiv, yeah.
yeah, but I don't remember how long it was. Like
I was there for like
Mm.
2 nights, 3 days, something like this. Yeah, I was just
Yeah,
there for a
not-
quick
not-
trip. I was doing a video for Kiev Post. About
yeah, I
different.
mean, how long it
yeah.
was way back, like a
Oh,
couple
how
months
long?
ago,
Oh,
or like
yeah,
half
it
a
was
year
month.
ago, or some shit.
It was probably like
I don't
4
know.
months ago, something like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
Oh,
it was a
Corey.
while
Yep.
back.
Is it
Yeah.
California Republic there?
That's California Republic. That's where I'm from.
That's cool.
We only hang out with the California people, okay?
Exactly.
That's the rule.
Yeah, Devin is
West
also.
Coast is the best coast.
Devin
Yeah,
is also
guys.
from California. Wait.
Uh,
What about our dear friend Dylan Burns? Is he also from California?
I don't think so.
Wait.
My
Devin's
frozen
from
people.
California,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know,
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
only
but-
hanging out with California people.
but I don't think
So-
Dylan's from California. I think he's from like North
So-
Carolina or
Dylan,
something.
no, he's
South
how it's
Carolina.
called? Some strange little thingy, Maryland or something like that. I don't
Maryland, that's a strange little thingy.
know.
Let's go with that.
I don't know. Okay, it's like Washington something, but near there somewhere. But I think Maryland. He said, if I'm not mistaken, he
Yeah, it
gave me
sounds about
socks
right.
that says Maryland on them, and it has like crabs on it. Like
Crabs?
it's there.
Crabs.
Yeah, crabs.
Okay.
So I think that's
Okay,
from.
we're just gonna go with Maryland.
Wait, Anna. Since you said we're hanging out with California people now, doesn't mean we don't hang out with Dylan Burns anymore. What the hell?
Dylan is an exception. I grant the exception. Okay.
Okay, got it.
Mostly California people. Let's go with that. More inclusive, as
Yeah,
they say.
that's more inclusive. That's better. Okay, I think we can move on now. Okay,
Yeah,
so
we have a big drone attack today. This evening, but also during the like morning day, have like light bombs and stuff, and drones mostly. But now like 4 shaheads, and all of them here where I live. So that's not fun. But electricity is on. So.
okay, that's
Nice.
That's
Yeah,
good.
when there was an attack on Kiev, the electricity was gone the whole day, and the
Yeah.
electricity has been on since I guess yesterday, and it hasn't gone off. But I'm kind of crossing my fingers that it doesn't. But who knows what's ahead?
Mm.
Yeah, this is
We had
gonna
like
be.
a 12-hour outage a couple of days ago, I think. But mostly, I'm kind of lucky that I live in an area that doesn't get like that much of a shutdowns. I
Mhm.
guess because I'm like connected to something like important that they don't want to turn off. I don't know exactly what.
Ah.
I'm not gonna say, not to spoil the location. But
Maybe you're the
it's
important
something.
one.
Maybe, but some
Yeah.
people say like if it's a metro station or maybe like a hospital or something of the sort. Sometimes you're lucky to be connected with that block, basically,
Mhm.
and then you don't get shut down or you have emergency sort of like electricity thing going on.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's still fucked because sometimes the metro station and hospitals also get shut down because of the like massive attacks on like electricity and stuff like that. So I don't know. But most
guys,
of them, I'm kind of good with my electricity stuff.
it's just like that with my rehabilitologist. His house is connected to the same line as the hospital, so they are just not turning off the
Yeah.
electricity.
When there was a big, huge
It's a hard word.
outages like daily ones in Kharkiv, like way back, and like when it was I think 23, yeah, when we all had like massive outages of like electricity and stuff like that, and I felt bad because I didn't have them And everyone was like complaining, I haven't had electricity for 10 hours, like 14 hours. And I'm like, yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
didn't want to say I had it because I felt bad.
yeah. At
Yeah,
that time,
that I'm
it was the
lucky.
winter, and I was living on the 16th floor, and I was moving out of
Oh,
that apartment,
yeah.
so I had to move all my stuff up and down the stairs from the 16th floor. It was koshmar.
Koshmar, guys, is a
Yeah, it
It was
was
nightmare.
pretty
Kashmar.
intense.
Well, I lived in Kiev for a little while when when my father was killed and stuff. My mom lived
Well,
there for a while because of the she couldn't stay in Kharkiv, well, emotionally and stuff. So I
mhm,
went with her so she wouldn't be alone and stuff. And I lived in my father's friend, his childhood friend gave us his apartment so we could stay, which was very nice of him, in Kiev. But we had like 14th floor, I think 14th or 15th,
mhm.
something like that as well. And I also had to like go all the way up, all the way down with no lift, nothing. And pizza dude was very funny because we ordered pizza and there was a big blackout, and he calls me and he's like, I'm so sorry, but can you come down? Like, what like floor you live on? And I'm like 14. And he's like, oh, I have like surgery on my knee just a couple of days ago. Can you please go down? Because I'm like in pain. I cannot get up that high. And I'm like, no problem. I'm gonna get down. So yeah, that was kind of
Guys,
trippy.
I wanted to say that I'm gonna chew off the 20 minutes of our conversation time because I need to read the article that one of the community members, Prometheus UA, he's a Ukrainian, he wrote it, and that's an article about the symbolism behind the SSO flag and the patch, because on the raffle this week we have this SSO patch that is not an official one. This is an official one. Give me a second. So this is an official one, but I cannot raffle it because you can only be given. You cannot receive it on some raffle or auction. So we're raffling the unofficial one, but it's a battle worn patch. A SSO soldier gave it to me. Right now we're raising funds for the car for them, and they. Well, he was wearing this patch in 2022. He told me it was Zaitseva in near Bakhmut, and then Kherson liberation. So this patch went through those glorious days. Do you also have the SSO flag maybe? Because it appeared that Corrie has the SSO flag. Anna, maybe we make a flash mob and all three of us hang it?
No, I don't have. I have a bunch of stuff, but not that. Also, I will say I'm not gonna stay for very, very long because I have to basically walk my bunny, like hang out with my rabbit because she hasn't been out today, and my sister left, so nobody has. And we have been giga bombed, and I didn't have like the the time to spend with her, and she
Well,
will be super mad if I don't let her out at
okay,
least for like an hour or two. So
Anna.
keep that in mind.
So what I wanted to tell you that Devin actually told me. Well, I wanted to invite him today, and he told me, "Shit, I'm gonna be on the train at that time." So
Ditched us.
so he
Big
said.
time.
Yeah.
So he said, "Let's do the same set of people next week, but with Devin. Devin, you, Corey, so you could talk more about Devin's media. Well, today and next time too. So here's an
I'm down.
invitation for you for the next week if you can.
Yeah, I'm down.
You're down? Okay, good. This is
Yeah, I don't
why-
think if there's any like outage or something. Other
Yeah.
than that, I can do it. Yeah,
Awesome,
no
thank you.
problem.
So yeah, we just need to think of what. Yeah, so this is going to be a way of compensating your short stay today with us. We can just continue next time.
I mean, I'm sorry, I can't ditch the bunny. Like, it's not allowed.
I'm not asking
It's
you.
illegal
I'm totally fine
to
with
not
this.
let your bunny out.
Yeah, I'm totally fine
Yeah.
with
Plus,
with
she
you
has like
leaving.
this ear infection thingy, so she is like mad by default because she's not very happy with her ears right now. And I also like pick her up and spray stuff in her ears, which she also doesn't like, and she absolutely doesn't think I'm doing the right thing by trying to heal her. So yeah, I feel bad. Like she looks at me and she's like, I don't know if you guys know, but rabbits have the worst stink eye ever. So they gave you like this when you do something, then they're like I look at you like this, like with so much like detest, like you're disgusting, and
Oh.
it gets to me every time.
Are you a vegetarian, Nastya?
Yeah.
You are? Oh, okay. Because yeah, I've been to the village with my girlfriend, and they have rabbits there, but they're for like not
Yeah,
play,
I
but
know.
but eating.
No meter can avoid this joke, Corey, how unoriginal that is. I
Yeah.
must tell you. Every time you bring up you have a pet bunny, some guy like person who eats meat be like, "Oh yeah,
Oh no, no! It's just
they
like
are for
in
food."
villages, they like raise the bunnies.
Yeah,
They're
I
like
mean, yeah.
there. They have the
Um,
cages. Yeah,
yeah. Mine
yeah.
is not that like a meat breed though. It's like a,
Meat breed.
pet type. There, so it's like small and cutesy and stuff. And
So
bunnies that they keep on farms for food are a little bit different. They look a bit different. They're bigger and stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
Mine is a cutesy one.
I see like two types of rabbits or bunnies like in Ukraine, or I guess three types. One of them is the ones in the village where they like raise, to eat.
Hmm.
Another one is if you're walking down Deribasovska in Odessa, they have these bunnies where you can pet, and then you have to give them money. And the other one is just like these krolik with their ears flopping, just hopping around like in the village. Yeah, these are the three
Mine
types
is
of bunnies.
Holland. I think it's called in English hop or something like that. It's like Netherlands bunny. It has like this floppy downwards
Okay,
ears,
and
not
it's like
like
a
this.
little small one.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, she's super
I-
cute. Yeah.
Is she camera shy?
Um. Yeah. If I take her up and show you, she'd be even more mad because I'll have to
Yeah,
put her in a cage
she'll give you the
again.
eye.
So, yeah, she will give me the worst eye. She already gave me a couple today, so I don't want to jinx it. Okay. The vengeance can be awful. When bunnies do vengeance, it can be awful.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, since you're here, Nastya, are we going to talk about East West FM, or are we going to do that next stream?
Yeah, a little bit, I guess.
what's
Next
an
time when
East-West
Devin's
FM?
here.
It's
That's the
Devin's project.
company.
Wait,
Yeah.
I thought it's called.
the
Yeah,
uh,
East West. But FM is not the radio, right? It's something
Yeah, it's like
else.
foreign media or something,
Foreign
right?
media, yes,
Yep.
yes. East
Yeah.
West FM, yes. Now I remember.
I mean, I always call it like Cowboys Cossacks in my head because I don't know, it just slaps that name. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I call it. But yeah, it's just
Okay.
we can talk a little bit about that, and when next time we're here, Devin could probably add up
Yeah,
because it's like
let's
kinda his
guys
project.
begin then talking about that. Tell us about the media. Tell us about the.
Yeah, you Corey go on, and then I will join in.
Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I was hanging out with Devin recently, and he's very excited because he got the funding for it, and so we're starting this project. And the first thing he's working on, I believe it's some airstrike documentary or something like this. He's close to finishing it. He's very proud of it, and he did a lot of work with Nastya, which helped him immensely, tremendously. But anyway, so Devin was telling me because I was asking him, so why'd you decide to do this? Because he was working with Dylan Burns, and he was doing like his own kind of freelance stuff. And he said, you know what? He's met a lot of people. He's seen a lot of stuff here in Ukraine. He's met a lot of people, and he noticed that a lot of people weren't reporting the right way, or they were just doing it in a very selfish manner. And he just wanted to, I guess, get the word out to a Western audience about what's really going on in Ukraine in a more kind of objective, proper way, I guess. But he's been doing a lot of work with Nastya. I just see him when he's in Kiev. We work together at a cafe, just edit videos and chats. And so I'm working more on the short form edits and content. I have some ideas for some mini documentaries that I was pitching to Devin as well. A lot of the stuff Devin wants to do and a lot of stuff Nastya does as well, it's, very kind of war related, very heavy, and it's very important. And the stuff I kind of like to do, it's kind of related to the war, but it's in a different way because I'd like to do human stories. I like to, do different cultural events here in Ukraine and kind of report on them, but everything is related to the war. So there's no way you can kind of get around that. But, Devin and Nastya, their specialty is definitely, showing, exactly what's going on in the East. And I guess like how not complacent, how involved the community has to be, the Western community has to be in order for Ukraine to achieve victory. And that's, super important. But I'm talking to Devin to see if I can, do these other kind of mini documentaries about cultural stuff. If, for example, I have this idea about Kharkiv. So I know a lot of these, I guess, aquatic athletes. Some that are Olympians, some are European champions. They're all Ukrainian. And one thing I noticed about them, they all come from Kharkiv. And so I started questioning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was interviewing this girl, Natalia Zharkova. She recently won the European Freediving Championship, and the third place was Sadurska. She's from Mykolaiv, but she trains in Kharkiv. And I asked her, I said, "What makes Kharkiv so special? Like, why do all of these athletes come from Kharkiv?" She said, "First of all, the coaches are there. There's really good training facility. Even in the Soviet Union, like a lot of the swimmers in Ukraine were training in this area because it has such a history.
Mhm.
And then after the full-scale invasion, shortly after the invasion, the city was attacked and the Aquarina was damaged a bit. So they couldn't train there for a while, and it really hurts their, I guess their European, I guess their ambitions to be medalist, whether it's the Olympics, European championships, stuff like this. So one of the questions I asked her was, if Kharkiv keeps getting bombed and maybe the Russians push and that you can't train that area anymore, will it affect the athletes' chances, to actually compete on the world stage in the Olympics? Yeah, it will for sure. We won't have the representation that the athletes in Ukraine need in order to have something that is like soft power, and Russia will take that away from us as well. And it's all intertwined with the war. But this is kind of like stuff that I want to do, and I was talking with Devin about doing this as well. But anyway, so Nasir, I'll let you take it away because yeah, you and him, you guys are very involved with this new documentary he's working on.
Yeah, first thing I would say, like, there's place for both, I think. Like, you can add like cultural war stories of people that are less like obvious, like, being bombed and stuff like that. That's
Yeah, yeah.
obvious. But there's like also other elements that, like you said, like the swimmers, like how the war affects people, that you wouldn't necessarily like immediately think about, but it affects them still. It affects life in every way. So I think
Hmm.
it's like very valid to report on that. But what like you said about like I guess you can say our focus, is something that I think is underreported big time, which is like the more morbid, I guess you could say, more dark side of things, because oftentimes you would see like with firefighters, have you guys noticed, you will see reports when they like pick kittens out of the burning buildings, and it's like all cutesy, but in reality that's like 1% of it, and like the rest is completely different. Like, for example, my close friend Turgut, who is a firefighter in Kharkiv, seen horrible shit, horrible shit that nobody saw, nobody talks about. The real reality of his work is finding charred corpses and finding families and children being, killed, under pulling them out of buildings falling. So that's the real kind of thing, and I don't want to like force anyone to see like gore or like, bloody stuff that we see, with our own eyes. But I at least want that side to be really covered in a way that is more real, more like authentic. And the SNS project we're doing right now with Devin is about that. It's about how the cities survive, how their coordination centers work, how ambulances, firefighters, first responders, rescuers, all those people together, they keep the cities going. So they keep them even under shelling, under bombing. They keep people alive. I personally had, my place, my father's house, being bombed, and I had people come and, help us at the scene. I know what it's like to interact with people, like, from DSNS and stuff like that. So I really like was quite, invested in showing people that, and I don't think there's much on it. So Devin was also like very hyped about it, and he was especially hyped when I got him to meet Bogdan, who's director of DSNS in Kharkiv, and he showed us this like super secret bunker coordination center that, coordinates everything. It's like this American sort of like movie with a bunch of like monitors everywhere, and people like click stuff, and it's like it looks like a some CIA thingy. I don't know, like they are very similar to like your 911 thing, like that you have in the United States. So it's like all
Mhm.
coordinated in one thing. But also it's very important, I think, to talk about now, especially because half of that project was sponsored by USAID, or like
Oh wow.
USAID, or whatever you call it. And since Trump cut that off, it's, in my opinion, now is kind of like the time to actually highlight the work that they did, because people talk about like stupid things about it. I often hear people talk about, I mean, it's not stupid to prevent diseases, obviously, but people like talk about like condoms in Africa or something, which is, again, it's quite useful. You don't want people to like catch diseases and to that to spread to the entire world. But other than that, it's not just, condoms in Africa and gender studies. It was like, for example, the coordination center that protected Kharkiv and helped us to track what kind of like missiles, bombs, drones, what kind of response we need. It's very expensive, so it's like millions of dollars there, and in half of it was sponsored by USA. That most people have absolutely no idea. I certainly had no clue. So that's
Mm.
kind of things I would like our project to highlight, and I really want people to, I'm like a translator fixer sort of thing. But like, for example, your format is something that I and Devin can't do, so we want that. We want the person who can do that, but we also want a person now who can do editing for us as well, because Devin has been doing like everything himself, and it's like a bit too much, and you can't really push projects like fast enough, or like really post stuff like couple times a month when you're doing everything yourself, which is something I have told him like for a while, which he knew, but he didn't have like the money to do it because he was sponsoring himself. And now that we found someone who can sponsor us, we can really try to do like the kind of media we want, and we don't really see that much now, at least not in
Oh,
the
yeah,
25. I guess it was in
yeah.
22, but not now.
Yeah, I made a post on social media about looking for a video editor, and this one girl responded, and I connected her with Devin, and I caught up with Devin maybe a day or two after that, and I said, "How's it going? Do you think that she will work out?" And he goes, "You know what? We're having a good conversation. I think she may work out. We're just like hammering out the details, so it may
It's
work." Yeah,
the one in Ireland, yeah, the one
yeah,
that
yeah. She's in
mhm.
Ireland. She's Ukrainian. Her name's like Michelle or something.
Uh-huh.
I heard her like audio that she recorded for Devin, and it seemed to me like someone worthwhile, because she like seems to be like she left, which I prefer, honestly, the person to be here, but she left, but she
Yeah.
seems to still very much care. So she's not one of those people who like left and don't care anymore. So she's like very invested in projects about Ukraine, in movies, films about
Yeah.
Ukraine. She did like some, I think, Lighthouse, it's called, if I believe, a little like movie short film she did,
Have
which
you have you
she
seen
was
her
the one.
portfolio? Because she sent me the portfolio. Sent it to
Devin
Devin.
showed
Yeah.
me, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
hmm
Yeah.
So I mean,
Doing great
I
work.
kind of like interested in at least talking with her and trying to find a person that really clicks. But Devin is also like a big ass perfectionist. He gets mad when I say that, but that's true. He's very particular with his vision, which I respect. Okay, but also I feel like we need to find a person that he will really like be happy to allow to edit stuff like in a way that he can appreciate,
Well,
because he's like
I,
that guy. He wants his
so
stuff to be how he wants it to be.
no, I totally understand him because I edit videos as well. I don't really, do long form content, but I could if I really want to invest the time into it, which I don't. But I totally understand him because when you edit videos, you kind of know how everything goes. And then when someone else is editing videos, you're kind of like over their shoulder, like, why didn't you do that? I know you can do
Yeah,
this
I
because you
mean,
know
I'm
how it
not
goes. Yeah.
judging, okay, because
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
the same with translation. When
Yeah. Yeah. It's
people
the same then.
send me
Yeah.
translations and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm like
Yeah.
very angry and it's like wrong and they
High
messed up the
five.
meaning.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Same shit.
and
Yeah.
I'm just like, I'm just get mad, especially when you like know English pretty well and you like see the translation. Not only it's wrong, but it also kind of like, I don't know, like Corey, you probably noticed it because you know a language a little bit as well, and you can speak, you can understand. But it's just that sometimes like, when people do like foreign languages and try to translate them in English, people sound like robots a little bit. So they sound like not real people, because I guess the
Yeah.
communication gets lost and people sound so kind of like, I don't know, the Stoics love meme. It's kind of
Yeah.
how they sound. Like they can't really like produce any emotion, and they can. Like in Ukrainian and Russian, you hear it, but in the translation, it's so
Uh-huh.
stiff, and it kind of like makes everyone look like a little bit of a AI. So yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, so probably I understand that. I had like multiple people. I don't know if you guys know the guy, but Laserpig is a YouTuber.
Uh-huh.
He's
Sounds
a
familiar.
Scottish,
Yeah.
yeah, and he came to Ukraine and Kharkiv, and we met and hang out a little bit and stuff. And he thrown me his interview with a helicopter pilot, which is quite rare, and actually it's cool that
Mhm.
he
Well,
took that interview. But the translator that was given by United 24, by the way, official, thingy, was so shit. I can't even like describe how bad that translation was, and I was like fuming when I listened to it. And then, he was like, "Yeah, I know it's bad. It was even for me, the person who doesn't speak the language. It was clear." And I'm like, "Okay, I'll slap subtitles on that guy, and you just cut out that girl, like her translations entirely. Just let's just slap subtitles on them." So yeah, I know. I understand. I also am like a bit of a perfectionist.
Wait, so Laserpig was doing a video for United 24, or was there United 24 reporter there?
He worked with them on a
Oh, he
project, I
did. Oh,
believe.
okay.
Yeah, they like provided aid to children's. It's not hospital, but it's like a center for children with some like disabilities, things like that. And
Mhm.
they worked on that, and they like also provided like drones to the army, I believe, and stuff. And they worked with United 24 on their trip to Chernobyl as well.
Mhm.
But like a lot of stuff. But yeah, they weren't super happy with United 24. Let's put like this. Yeah, so yeah, I also like showed them around in Kharkiv and stuff. But it's just he and I have been just talking and stuff. So I was happy to meet him. I like his videos a lot. If anyone wants to check them out, it's a pretty cool channel,
I
kind of like
checked.
humorous.
I checked
Yeah.
his. I think only one video. I watched it, and I really
Mhm.
liked it. It was the long one about shit. What was he?
Like the Putin one, or he made that
No,
one,
I
but that was cool.
think is. Let me actually find it real quick. But what
I
I
like
will
his style. Like I find like British humor funny, but
very.
we all do here, I think. But also he has like this very cool character he plays, and I was happy that he's that character in real
Aha.
life, because
I.
sometimes people are so different, and he's not. He's that guy.
He's that
He just
guy,
like
Laser Pig.
multiplies himself a little bit, like makes himself a little bit more a laser pig. But in real life, he's also laser pig. So
So
we
I
appreciate that.
watched the huge one that was 2 hours 22 minutes. Shut up about cultural Marxism. That
Oh yeah,
one.
that one
Hmm.
is a banner too. Like every video he does is a banner. I highly recommend his stuff to people. Just if you want to like engage with serious topics in a very funny way, like entertaining way, he's the guy, because he talks about serious stuff, but first of all in a funny way, and second of all in a way that is just genuinely like entertaining. You in the middle you forget you're actually watching a very serious thing, and he like delivers that with such a that I can't really. I love his stuff, and I was like very happy to meet him and to be his a bit of a guide, I guess you could say.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see,
I've heard
Here
of him, but I never watched his content, so I guess I have to put it on my list.
I see rollers in the
he's
chat
actually
also
quite
know
fun with
his
his
channel.
editing as well, which I
Mhm.
think something you might enjoy,
I
because you also like
see.
do fun edits and stuff like that.
Yeah, I see guys are mentioning some videos, some I mean exact videos that they watched, and they think it was funny.
I am in one actually a little bit.
Oh, which one?
Yeah, a little bit, but I don't remember which one, but I think it was like this the one that they showed their trip to Ukraine,
Ah,
like
yeah.
the longer format one.
I think I
Um,
also. Well, wait. He.
mm,
I think in one of the videos he was just presenting a piece of. Actually, in the one I watched, "Shut Up About Cultural Marxism," he was mentioning his trip to Ukraine, and he presented you in that video a bit. So it was a part of that longer
yeah,
video.
but I don't remember which. How to Kill a God is the one with Putin, which is very good. But I think he make they eat like Russian portions for soldiers, which was very funny. It was disgusting but funny. And they also made the one that is like just about the trip, which I don't remember exactly, but I'm in that one. And
Mm-hmm.
that was actually incredibly funny moment about Laserpick. I got them to the apartment where they stayed, and they were like super tired from the train and stuff. They went from Western Ukraine to here, and it was a bit of a trip. Let's put it like this. And it was quite hot weather-wise as well. So they're like, they like showered, ate. Yeah, I ordered them food and stuff, and we had like a rad time, drank a bit. You know how it goes. And then I went home, and they, stayed at their place, and we had a big raid with like drones and stuff. And I told him to go to the bathroom if something happens, because there was no proper like basement or like walls or anything in the apartment, unfortunately. And Laserbeak stated that like toilet for a while after the raid was over. And he messaged me, "Can I get out of this toilet now?" And I'm like, "You're still there?" He was like on the toilet seat for like ages after it was over. So yeah, so that was his Kharkiv experience. And he's like, "Oh, good, finally out of the toilet seat." And I'm like, "Yeah,
It
yeah."
sounded
So
a
that was
bit like
fun.
him. Oh, good,
Hmm.
finally. That
Yeah,
British accent.
that was. I have the messages with him, like, how long do I have to sit on the shitter, basically, and that was fun.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
last time I was in Kharkiv, there was an attack there, not too far from where we were staying. I don't remember which metro it was. And yeah, we went to the area. It was like this residential building, and this cafe was damaged as well. And I was so
Oh,
surprised to see it
it's
still
near me
open.
actually. No,
Yeah, yeah,
but yeah,
okay.
it's yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's
that's where we were. Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, I think I found you a place near there, if I'm not mistaken, last time you were here, and it was like this coffee shop thingy. You interviewed
yeah.
the owner, I believe,
Yeah, yeah,
there.
he happened to be there
Mhm.
because we were filming, and he's like, "Oh, I'm the owner of this coffee shop. If you have any questions, I can answer." I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And so we talked to him, and he's like, "Do you want to see the camera footage? Like, because they have a camera inside." And we're like, "Yeah, sure." He showed it. I'm like, "Can you send it to us?" So the video I was doing for Kiev Post, I added like this footage there. But yeah, when I was there, I also went to Saltivka. So there was these girls there that go, they feed the cats in that area, and they also do kind of like psychological
Yeah.
supports to the babushki that still live there. So they go like to like these areas. There's like babushki sitting out front, and they talk to them, give them the food for the cats because the babushki tended to go outside and just like feed the cats because a lot of the neighbors moved out. How many people lived in
Yeah,
Saltivka before?
about 500,000 people
Yeah, and how
before.
many
Yeah.
now?
Hard to say, but like not that much. Like maybe like 5-10% of the population that used to live
Yeah,
there
it's
returned
crazy. Like 500,000
at
to like,
best.
just only 5 to 10% of that, like
Mm-hmm.
50,000 or something. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
it's a huge residential area. It's like the biggest residential area in Ukraine, if I'm not mistaken, or used to be. So like most of the citizens of Kharkiv used to live there, you know. And yeah, but it was the most shelled at some point, probably like ever, I guess. It
Yeah.
had been restored pretty much partially, but in 22 and 23 it was a whole mess. It was like artillery fire almost constantly, and up until they were like we had counteroffensives, as you know, guys know, in Kharkiv, and we pushed them quite far away from Kharkiv, and they couldn't no longer reach it with artillery. So that's
Yeah.
when it kind of got better. But when there was Saltivka was in reach of the artillery, they just would, RSSO stuff like that, that just constantly like throw it there, and just all the
Mhm.
buildings had like huge holes of artillery shells in
Yeah.
them. Like most were on fire, and rooftops and whole buildings collapsed, like entire floors, everything. So it was like
Yeah, I
proper
was there,
mess.
and we met this babusia, and she was sitting in the front. The girls knew her, so they were just talking to her. And I said, "Can I ask her a couple questions?" And they said, "Yeah, sure." And so I was asking her a couple questions. So apparently, it's a huge apartment block, and she's the only one that stayed to live in this apartment block because half of it is destroyed. She doesn't have running water. There's no electricity, but she has basically nowhere to go. And then she
Hmm.
just found out that they're going to start to, I guess, not remodel, probably like tear down a lot of it and just like rebuild. So she's going to have kind of like a new home now, and she's gonna have electricity and water. And it was just so sad because she's living there for like about 2 years by this point without like
Hmm.
electricity and water. And I don't know, it's just really sad. She's an old lady.
Yeah, mostly it's just
It's,
old people
yeah,
that are
yeah.
left there for sure. Sure,
Humanity
the ones
sucks.
the ones that are people took a lot of their elderly out of there, obviously, but the ones that are left are usually people who don't have like relatives who can care for them, or they don't want to. I guess that's also happens, and yeah, so that's it's quite like that really. When we were there, like in the middle of that whole mess, we actually met that like one older guy who was like wanted to talk to us, and he was like, well, I have nowhere to go. I have no money to, live anywhere else. And I hope it's going to be like rebuilt. So I at least have like heating for winter. And I was like,
Mhm. Yeah.
unlikely. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You have to like probably find someplace else because it's gonna be difficult for you to live, obviously, without heating, water, and all that. And he was like, pretty desperate because but he was also like so mad at like Russians and stuff. He was like,
Yeah.
I want to see this place rebuilt. Fuck him. It's just was like pretty sad. Like we filmed. I think with Dylan, we actually had like footage of that old guy back in the day when Dylan only came here for the first time, which was a while back. Um, yeah.
You know,
Guys,
it's that whole area is just devastated. It's sad to see.
I had two questions to you, which I had no chance to ask. And the first one is so you guys are at the moment not looking for the editor since
We
you
are
had that
because
girl.
We are
Uh,
because we haven't really decided yet. We need to like speak with her first and see her stuff, and also we would rather have a couple of people that we could at least check out and pick out the person that fits the best with us. I
uh-huh.
think so. We're still like it's not decided. It's just a
Mm-hmm.
candidate, so to speak. And Devin really wanted us all to speak with her, like on a call or something like this. Me, Corey, and him, I guess. So depends on the team. Okay, needs to speak
The
with her.
team.
Yeah, so that's kind of what's gonna happen. But yeah, it's not like it's a final. We still have if people really someone listens now and like thinks that they're they're quite good at editing stuff and they could want to try their hand. Maybe they even live somewhere in Kiev or something like which would
Mm-hmm.
be preferable for Devin, for example.
Do you have a
Then they
candidate
can.
in mind, Rick?
I actually thought of who I can recommend, and to be honest, no one comes to mind. I mean, I knew some editors, but those who are actively looking for a job, I don't know right now. But fellow Ukrainians in the chat, because I know at least 2 or 3 Ukrainians are watching us. If you have some editing skills that we don't know of, and you would like to offer your, well, how do you call it? It's not a services, right? Because they're not going to be serving there. It's going to be paid.
It's paid. It's a job. Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
job.
yeah.
Yeah.
We're
You're
all
looking for a
gonna be
job.
actually.
So
Yeah, if you're
you're,
looking for a job, it's paid. It's not volunteer stuff. It's just all of us are gonna be
But if you want to
equally
volunteer,
paid.
that's also cool.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you want to do it for free, you're very welcome.
Yeah.
We will share the dough between us to do that.
Yeah.
we,
But it's just.
yeah, we
But
actually
actually, it's a
have.
job. It's paid.
We
Yeah.
have a
So.
person in the chat, Dana Kyiv. She's from Tryeshina, and she told us that Saltivka was. It has used to be the biggest one before Tryeshina, before they built Tryeshina in,
Oh yeah. That
Kyiv.
might be true. Yeah.
Uh-huh,
The biggest
and
what suburb?
yeah,
Or what do you
Yeah,
mean?
like
Oh, wow,
a
okay.
residential area. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
and she said, unfortunately, I'm a photoshopper, not an editor, because she would love to join the team, but she helped me with one design already, and I want to ask her to do more. She's an awesome photoshopper, but yeah, she doesn't do the video editing.
Well, if we're looking for
Well,
Photoshop.
if anyone wants to maybe message me or like Devin or someone like that, Corey on Instagram is the bigger duder. I don't really use
Yeah.
Instagram that much. Mine is like Twitter mostly, unfortunately for me. So yeah, so it's just you can message us and stuff. We have not decided yet, and I do believe that this project is something that we should do and should try our best to because like a lot of stuff that I really like wanted people to see and I think is worthwhile is nobody wants to touch pretty much. So there are like popular topics that people want to talk about. Like for now, like everyone is like talking about Trump, obviously, all the like the peace stuff, peace stuff, all that. So it's just obvious. Yeah, it's like it's important because it's like it's a topic of the day. Everyone talks about that. There's nothing wrong with that. Like talking about popular stuff, but there are like a lot of so many things. Like I personally was shocked to learn, and that we had access to like this secret coordination SNS center, and like so many things we learned about that is just really worth to show. Devin also got a lot of footage from actual strikes, which is very cool, in both Kiev and like Odessa and in Kharkiv and in all sorts of places. Footage from actual strikes, the actual work of the SNS people in the process. We also he and I really want to go on a basically on a work trip with Turgut. our firefighter friend, so he can drive us around and actually on calls with him, like it actually like in the main midst of his job to be like there and film stuff. So that's something that like I really appreciate about Devin, because he really wants to be there and actually like first person film it,
Mhm.
not just like people talking about it, but actually showing the how it works, how it actually is in like in real time. So that's something I find to
Yeah.
be quite
Oh, by the
cool
way,
in it.
I finished one like short video because you're in the Discord channel, right?
Mhm.
Nasit? Yeah. So yeah, in the Discord channel, Devin put some ideas for videos. He has like a small script. And so I decided to work on one, and I actually finished one of them. Would you guys like to see the world premiere? It's just like a
Yeah,
1 minute long video. It's about
let's
Shahhead drones, like more information. I
Let's
feel like it
do
came
it.
out
it
pretty
is.
well. Can I share it with you, Rick? I'll share it
Yeah,
on
but how do you
Telegram,
do it?
and then it's only
Telegram.
1 minute long.
Yeah, Telegram
Yeah.
will work. Yeah, do it please there. You can actually share
Yeah.
it with both of us
I
there.
have thrown a bunch of subs there recently for Devin because I finished translating.
Yolas Waggins,
But
thank you for that super sticker, £5. And guys, I wanted to
£5.
mention while you're doing that, I'm gonna mention 3 donations that I received in the last I don't know hour, half an hour. Actually, almost an hour. Yeah. So, guys, $80 from Wella. She donated that and said, for the defenders, greetings to the awesome guests. Tickets 50-50, please. Thank you, Wella. $20 from Levy. Tickets for rollers. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava.
Героям слава.
Then
Heroям slava.
Rachel T. Rachel, if you're there in the chat, let me know if you would like the tickets for the patch. Because we're raffling it, you can get 4 tickets. She donated $38.18 with a comment car for the Special Operation Forces. Thank you once again, Rachel. And a donation from Yolas Waggins, $25.46. Hi, Rick. Keep up the good work from Yolas Waggins. Yola is from Scotland. So there's another Scottish guy here. Not
Hey,
Scottish.
Scottish.
best
Scottish.
drinking buddies ever.
Okay, I got the video.
So it's sent, yeah.
I just need to 286.
The world premiere, guys. You
Is it
ready?
the-
It's just a 1 minute video about drones that
Mhm.
we're gonna post with East West FM.
So I think it's not possible to.
You can download it and I share your screen, I guess.
Yeah. I'm just
with
thinking
audio?
if I can play it right through Telegram. Probably not. Let me just share,
Yeah.
download it. I wanted to say what that I calculated with that, guys. We crossed the second 1,000, and we still need to raise $981.74. That's what's left, and ideally we need to do it in the next hour, before midnight. The midnight here is going to be in 58 minutes. So please keep donating, keep getting the tickets for the badge, because after I show Corrie's video, guys, I will make that article. How do you call it, narration, and I'm going to be presenting pictures on the screen, so I will I would actually like you to see it, because there's some history of Ukraine in it, and I think it's going to be interesting for
I watch stuff.
everyone. Probably on the second device you will have to open the stream
Okay.
and watch it there. Yeah, because here unfortunately it's not really possible.
Yeah, I have my phone
Corey,
open.
have
I
you
can see everything.
posted it on like Discord stuff so I can like maybe watch it
Oh,
there?
the video? Oh, yeah, I can
Yeah,
send
yeah.
it to a Discord. Okay. But yeah,
Okay.
Rick has it. I'll send it to you right now.
Yeah, 1 minute video. I'm
Mhm.
just gonna open it up now and demonstrate it. Give me a minute to set it all up. Okay, short content. I like it. Okay, so give me a second.
Okay, one second. Let me just
How
find
do I
you.
do it?
One sec. Okay. Yeah, I don't usually use Discord. How do I find you on here?
We are both in that like
Yeah.
in the in the thing. So
in the server,
probably
yeah.
just click on it and you should probably see me there.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
okay. Let
I'm
me see.
not.
I see
I'm a
Devin.
big boomer. Don't ask
Oh
me.
yeah. Okay, I see. I found it.
Yeah.
So I'll put hey,
Okay.
and so we'll have a chat, and then I will just send it to you now. Okay.
Oh yeah. I see it. Yeah.
Okay, see it? Okay, so upload file.
So East West FM already has the logo.
Yeah.
Looks
We
pretty
also
cool.
have patches, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
They're pretty cool. I like the ones that are like white with like blue and also blue ones as well. They're very cool.
And
So
there's been
apparently the file size is too big, Anna. So can I send you on Telegram? You can.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
I have my like
I,
Telegram stuff
do
or
I?
not.
Okay, let's see.
Anna, there was a question in the chat earlier. Did you get the pink patch? Can
Yes, actually. Let
can
me
you
show.
brag?
Uh, it's here
Hey,
somewhere.
Rick, can you send me Anna's Telegram on Telegram? I just don't
Oh
want to.
I
yeah.
can send. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, because I just don't
Here,
want to say our information. Okay.
I'm gonna send
What
it
is
to
it?
it's
you.
cute.
Yeah, that's
It's
What is this?
a patch Rick has sent me. It's very cool. Yeah.
it's the group of the
Oh,
Blackbeard Special Operation
Борода.
Snipers. Yeah,
Cute.
группа Черной Бороды. The group of
But
the
also
Blackbeard.
the most important one, if I'm honest, is this.
Yeah, that's what I say.
And
Yeah.
donate.
That's what he
Yes,
said.
because I really love Spock. Okay, I love Star Trek, but I'm unable to do the salute properly, the Vulcan salute, because my
Oh,
fingers just suck, I guess, and they don't do it properly. But Rick here does it perfectly. So yeah, look at him and look at you,
yeah,
superior,
it's
superior
it's
gender.
okay.
Okay. I don't know. I can't do it, but I can't do it. Yeah, I only can do it like with actually, like if I actually like help myself, basically, like physically, like separate them with another hand, and then I can sort of do it, but not like actually like properly. And it
Hopefully.
sucks because I'm a Spock stan.
Spock
Well,
style.
anyway.
Okay, Anna's Telegram. That's the next task. Then I show the video on the screen. So,
Exactly.
yeah, working on it. Give me a second. Share this contact. Easy peasy. Here you go.
Easy peasy. Okay, I'm sending it to you on Telegram.
Mm-hmm.
Bam.
please
Okay,
do.
so it's sending now. Yeah.
Okay, Prometheus UA, who wrote the article about the Special Operation Forces flag, he says it will feature more than just Ukraine. That also applies to the countries of some rollers who are in the chat right now. Awesome, that's exciting. And yeah, I'm actually... It's 28 pictures there, guys. So you can imagine the article might be at least 20 minutes long, maybe half an hour, but it will totally worth it. I am sure that even our guests who probably would prefer to better talk at that time, well, they will enjoy it. But let's watch the video. Everyone's ready?
Okay, yeah. So the world premiere is now. I just noticed that I have a sticker now. What is this? Andreas?
Ooh, shit, Adam, thank you for $100 super chat. It wouldn't
still don't-
let me donate for the
Oh yeah,
Special
it's at
Operation Forces.
68% right now, Anna.
Oh
So
yeah,
69,
almost.
yeah, 70%.
Yeah,
But
Discord
wow,
has like this
Adam.
limitation. I think 500 megabytes or some stuff like that. Discord
Yeah.
has the limitation, but
So,
Telegram doesn't have.
did you see the
any.
chat, Anna? Yeah, Keith, he just sent stickers of you and I. Wow.
Oh,
Yep.
stickers.
Yeah.
Andres Lech creates those stickers.
Okay, yeah.
So guys, Adam sent $100. Adam, unfortunately, I don't accept donations through super chats. It's too complicated, and YouTube takes such a big percentage. So I'm just being transparent about this. When you buy super chats or gifted memberships, you contribute to my salary, and when you want to donate, it's either PayPal, it's the preferable method, directly to the jar. I see you tried it, and it didn't work for you. It works for just a few people. And the other way is the base or Donatello. There are two options if you don't have PayPal. So please tell me that... I don't know. What can you tell me? Do you use PayPal? Do you have some extra to donate there? Because, fuck, there. Yeah, I am sorry. I would prefer that money to go to Ukrainian army instead of my pocket. But this is how it works here, and I just. Yeah, Rick, I have some problems with PayPal today. I can't put in the numbers to now, Edison says. Interesting. Okay, so guys.
Okay, you guys ready? World premiere of my video.
Yeah,
it's just like a 1 minute long video about drones. This
Mhm.
is, yeah.
So
yeah, it's like
yeah.
it's almost like opened. I need like to wait to download basically in Telegram for
wait,
just
but
like a minute.
Anna, you can watch it on the stream, right?
I cannot.
Why?
I cannot open it, but yeah, just because.
On the phone.
Anyway, it's
I mean,
about to be done. So
So
wait a second for me.
watch it kind
You
of
play at the same time.
simultaneously, but yeah, then you just probably mute your mic when you go.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I will. Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you. Tell us when to start, and I will start. Wow, it sounds like we're gonna premiere a movie, right? We're preparing
Yeah,
so much
world
for
premiere, guys. Get the popcorn ready. Okay, hope we can finish it all in 1 minute.
Adam, I see you say I will try PayPal. Thank you for that. It will be amazing if you
And
donate
9.
there.
Oh, we're doing a countdown. 8.
Yeah, we
7, 6.
can start. Yeah,
Get
I'm
the
gonna mute
popcorn.
myself.
6.
Yeah.
Here comes 5. There it is. 4. Where's 4, Dana?
3,
Okay. 3. 2.
2.
I'm looking for the 1. Where's the 1? All right, let's go. World premiere.
Let's go.
Shahed
136 drones. Cheap, simple, and deadly. Russia uses them to hit soft targets, but most of the time
One,
they
there
strike
it is.
civilian homes. Originally
can't hear
made
it
in
though, Rick.
Iran, Russia began producing its own version.
Corey, should I start it from the beginning? You cannot hear? Why?
I can't hear the audio on this.
Can you mute your mic and just make an audio there on the second device where you're watching?
Oh, okay.
If it's a second device, if it's not.
That's how I'm doing it.
Uh-huh.
Watching and muting
Yeah.
my mic. Yeah.
Okay, let's start from the beginning then.
Start over. The way.
Let's go.
Shahed 136 drones. Cheap, simple, and deadly. Russia uses them to hit soft targets, but most of the time they strike civilian homes. Originally made in Iran, Russia began producing its own versions, the Geron 2, after the full-scale invasion of Ukraine. Each carries up to a 200-pound warhead and can fly nearly 2,000 kilometers, far enough to reach deep into Europe. They're called drones, but technically they're guided missiles, equipped with satellite navigation that lets them maneuver and strike with precision. Ukrainians hear them almost every night. The emergency services of Ukraine tell us at East West FM that around 90% of Russian airstrikes target civilians and infrastructure. And with new Russian factories now mass producing these weapons, even using child labor, attacks are only increasing. During our reporting, we've seen it ourselves in Kyiv, Kharkiv, Odessa, and more, building after building destroyed as people pick up what's left of their lives.
Well, it's I must say a very well
It's fucking good.
it's a very
Is
well
what it is.
edited video. So good job, Corey.
Yes.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate
Round of
it.
applause for Mr. Corey
Thank
over
you.
here.
The world premiere, guys.
Yes.
Really
So
good
this
quality.
is certainly something I could never do. So we need Corey for this, okay? For short form explainers that really work. Devin actually asked me to, I think, narrate one of yours, like about Maidan. I think
Oh, yeah.
stuff you want. So
Yeah,
I
if you
need
can
to
just
record
narrate
that.
it, I can just edit
Yeah.
it. It's not a big deal, but yeah.
And yeah, he wants me for some reason to do it. I don't know, but yeah,
It's good to have a mix. Yeah, it's norm, yeah.
Yeah, I guess the Ukrainian voice, the
Yeah,
accent, okay, to
Ukrainian
sell it.
voice.
Y-
That
Yeah,
was
also,
Maidan. Very bad.
yeah, I also was participant, I guess, so that makes sense too for me to do it. So
If
Yeah.
you ever
Yeah.
if you ever need a narrator about life and occupation, I'm gonna be happy to help.
I actually want Rick to donate to narrate
Donate.
something. He has don't donate, not donate. Narrate
Yeah.
something because he has the smoothest voice. Okay, we need his help, his magic.
Thank
Okay?
you.
I know, it's like
Yeah.
ASMR chats.
Yes, I told him.
I actually, you
Many
know,
times.
Start chewing stuff.
sometimes like Corey. Usually,
Oh, I know this like horrible Asian ones. No offense to Asians, but like when they eat like mukbangs, like
The
when
mukbang, yeah.
they eat, yeah, they eat like some like I don't know, like octopus or something like that with like tentacles and like this on like the microphone. That's that's not for me. Okay, it's not relaxing.
by the way,
Uh,
Corey, here on this channel we usually. No, it's the different one. Give me a second. I'm trying. Here it is. So, I was doing another task meanwhile. So I wanted to say that on this channel, ASMR is really a thing. When I'm super tired at 2 a.m., I start speaking like this, like really deep voice, you know, the
does.
sexy one.
the sleepier he gets, the more ASMR it gets.
And You know, it's like a late night show for some people, you know, with all the consequences. I
Yeah, and
guess.
everyone is like, so smooth.
Yeah.
I'm about to fall asleep.
Yeah, and people are. It works like a lullaby
Yeah.
for many of them. They just fall asleep and don't watch the end of the stream. But at least their phone is open, like the video on the phone or PC is opened, even though they're sleeping. I still see a viewer there.
That's the way. Keep pretending you're viewing it, even if you're sleeping.
Yes,
That's
yes.
real. That's real ones, okay?
It's real supporters.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanted to probably start finally reading the article, but before
Let's
that,
go.
I need to, do what? Mention a donation that I just got. Kathy S. donated $20 on PayPal. 2 more tickets, please. Thank you, Kathy, for this donation. And guys, with that, we still need to raise, let me tell you, $961.74. We slowed down big time, so I need you to speed up a bit. In the last, let me tell you, a half an hour, we had, we had only 2 donations in the last half an hour. Yeah, so let's keep it up and speed it up a bit. Thank you. Okay, so
You guys saw the world premiere, guys. You need to donate.
yeah, and now
It
after
was
Exclusive.
very, very good. I
I might
haven't
delete the
seen it.
video.
I'm not like it's actually not just because you're my teammate, but just literally I think it's very good.
objectively, I think it's
Oh,
a
thanks, guys.
very good one. Yeah, I said the same because I really enjoy it. Professionally done, and it has. Sorry, Corrie. I hope I won't offend you with this, but it has the United 24 style. They make such shorts, and
Yeah, I mean they are effective in the sense that
yeah.
the United 24 ones they're like to the point and you narrate pretty well and if you want to do the explainers they gotta be simple obviously otherwise it's
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people have this
yeah.
TikTok brain. Stuff has to be moving at all times on the screen in order for you to kind of hold your attention.
I'm such a
So this is
boomer.
why
I
this
don't
stuff
care
is
about
yeah.
that.
This is
But
why like
people
stuff
like
is always
that,
moving. Like the background is
Yeah.
constantly doing this
Yeah.
to keep you like paying
Or
attention.
also has a voice of something, when you like imagine like an American kind of like a radio guy. I imagine that kind of voice. I don't know. It just gives that radio person vibe. I used to
Yeah.
listen to the podcast. I think that was 2 American duders did that. I unfortunately don't remember how it's called. I only listened to it to learn to hear English. So it wasn't like I actually was super invested. But they both had like this exact sort of like manner of speaking and similar voice. So I think it's like this radio guy.
Yeah, I'm the radio guy. Rick's the ASMR guy.
Yeah.
I am. So Prometheus UA, who wrote the article, told me, please don't read the article in that voice. Yeah, so like, and the story of this patch began with. Okay, but I'm not also gonna be a typical streamer voice, like, let's go, let's get it, this patch started.
It's a very none of us could be this energetic. Okay, it's a very American kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Smash that like button. Subscribe. donate
Europeans are not made that way. Okay, they can't be this energetic.
Yeah, we just have too
Oh, my
much
flag fell.
fatigue.
My flag fell. 1 second.
Oh, no, yeah, it
shit.
did.
No, that flag should stay up. Definitely, you need to
Yeah, it's
fix
with duct
that.
tape.
So,
Okay.
yeah, just imagine, like I was. Okay, I have this flag of SSO, and Corey was like, "Wait, it's a Da Vinci flag." He brings his and says, "Yeah, I thought it's a Da Vinci flag all the time," and I said, "No, it's SSO." So, it is a pretty good flag. Subscribe, like, and comment. Good comment, Donna. Please do, guys, and share the stream. Okay, so guys, let's go. Probably I will ask you also to mute yourselves if you don't mind, because the sound should be perfect. Because we're gonna make a video of it later and just post it as a history of Ukrainian flags, and we have this on our channel. Prometheus UA is providing us with the material, and I'm being the narrator. That's how we get those videos. Okay, let's go. So guys, I begin. And I need to pull it up first, of course. But here we go. I need to focus, concentrate, and do my job well and not fail. So it's going to sound like it's not me who's telling that. That's because it's per medias UA. So a very rare event has taken place in Ukraine. Rick, as a volunteer, was presented with an official patch and flag of the Ukrainian Special Operation Forces. A truly exceptional moment. Unfortunately, rules and traditions don't allow him to raffle off official items like these. But this case is unique, something I've never seen before. A soldier from the Special Operation Forces personally gave Rick his own patch. This SOF soldier had slightly modified the design and color of the original patch and had it custom made just for himself. As you can see, it differs a bit from the official SOF patch. This distinction made it possible to hold the raffle. Now, a quick comment that should be cut off later. Anna and Corrie, if you don't see what I'm showing on the screen, you need to open this on other device and you will see those pictures there. So yeah, I'm just going to be telling you and you won't be able to see that, I guess. Thank you. Okay, continuing. And yeah, I also need to not forget to do this. This makes the rarity of this artifact even greater. Not only will you own a patch from a Special Operation Forces soldier, but it's also a one-of-a-kind item made exclusively for a single person on this planet. Moreover, this very patch was attached to the soldier's body armor over his heart during the battles near Bakhmut in 2022. It carries the dust, gunpowder, and grit of the Russian-Ukrainian war. After the start of the Russian-Ukrainian war in 2014, it became clear that Ukraine needed professional forces capable of unconventional, covert, and sabotage operations. In 2016, following the example of NATO special units, primarily those of the United States, the Ukrainian Special Operations Forces were established. Their formation was supported by instructors from the US Green Berets and Navy SEALs, as well as specialists from the United Kingdom, Canada, and Poland. In 2017, the insignia and uniforms of the Ukrainian Special Operation Forces were developed. In my opinion, they have the most stylish ceremonial and everyday military uniform in Ukraine. Well, look at this. Within just a few years, Ukraine's SOF transitioned to NATO standards of training, command, and coordination. Their organizational structure is modeled after the US Special Operations Command. With a new doctrine completely free from post-Soviet influence and built on modern approaches, the Ukrainian SOF quickly became an exceptionally powerful force in defending the country. Over the years, they've gained real combat experience, not against insurgents or weak armies, but against one of the largest militaries of a nuclear power. This kind of experience is unique to Ukraine's Special Operation Forces. Because of this, they have become some of the most capable special forces in the world. Today, Ukrainian operations can even teach their American counterparts. True, there aren't any movies about them yet, but once their missions are declassified, I'm sure Hollywood will have endless inspiration for new stories. Now let's take a look at the flag of the Ukrainian Special Operation Forces. In a semicircle, you can see a wreath of silver laurel leaves, a classical element of military heraldry symbolizing victory, honor, and glory. It emphasizes success in special operations. At the center, you might think you see a wolf, but it's actually a werewolf, a mythical creature representing a human who can transform into a wolf. This is a very ancient myth, likely dating back to Indo-European times, and it exists among many cultures across the world. The father of history, the Greek historian Herodotus, in the mid-5th century before Christ, described the Nuri, a people who lived in what is now northern Ukraine, as follows. It may be that these people are wizards for the Scythians, and the Greeks settled in Scythia say that once a year every one of the Nuri becomes a wolf for a few days and changes back again to his former shape. Those who tell this tale do not convince me, but they tell it nonetheless and swear to its truth. These legends have survived through the centuries and live on this day. In the past, I told you about the legendary Cossack warlord and Характерник Ivan Sirko, who, according to legend, could turn into a wolf and scout enemy positions under the cover of night before battle. This mysterious ability to infiltrate deep behind enemy lines perfectly matches what Ukraine's Special Operation Forces actually do today. That's why they placed the werewolf at the center of their flag. If you look closely, you'll notice a strange belt around the werewolf's waist. This is the golden belt tied in a knot, a traditional projective knot or amulet. It symbolizes the transformation of a warrior, the ability to change, to adapt, and to remain unseen. The motif comes from ancient Cimmerian and Scythian traditions, and later from the Carpathian warrior belts known as Chersi. Here it is. Today, you can still see this type of belt as part of the traditional clothing worn by Ukrainians living in the Carpathian Mountains in western Ukraine. This belt is often depicted on the clothing of Характерniks, legendary Cossack warriors believed to possess supernatural abilities. Now let's take another look at the flag. At the bottom we can see a bident, the double-pronged trident-like symbol that also appears on the SOF patch. This is the personal mark of Sviatoslav the Brave, ruler of Kievan Rus in the 10th century. The official title of the rulers of Kievan Rus was Великий князь Київський, Grand Knyaz of Kiev. The word knyaz came into the Slavic language from the Vikings of Scandinavia, where rulers were called konung. That term derives from the Proto-Germanic kuningas, which in modern English became the word king. Sviatoslav was an extraordinary warlike ruler who spent nearly his entire adult life leading military campaigns. Throughout his life, he fought both alongside and against the Byzantine Empire, also known as the Eastern Roman Empire, a West Christian superpower of the Middle Ages, with its capital in Constantinople, modern-day Istanbul. Some records preserved in Byzantine archives allow us to learn a little more about Sviatoslav the Brave. Here they are. Here is a depiction of his meeting with Byzantine Emperor John I Zimisces. If you look closely, you'll see an inscription to the right of the figure reading Svendoslav. That's how his name was written in 10th century sources. It was likely derived from the Scandinavian name Sven, which was later Slavicized with the suffix Slav. Over time, Sven evolved into Sviat, from the Slavic root meaning holy. The Byzantine historian Leo the Deacon, who personally saw Sviatoslav, left one of the few surviving eyewitness descriptions of his appearance. Here it goes. He was of medium height, neither very tall nor short, with bushy eyebrows, blue eyes, a snub nose, and a long mustache, but no beard. His head was completely shaved except for a lock of hair on one side, which signified noble birth. His neck was thick, his shoulders broad, and his body rather lean. He wore a white garment, cleaner than those of his men, and in one ear he wore a gold earring with a ruby and 2 pearls. Since he lived in the 10th century, no original portraits of him have survived. However, modern Ukrainian artists and historians specializing in the clothing of Kievan Rus have created several reconstructions of how he might have looked. Fascinating, isn't it? The hairstyle and mustache resemble those later worn by Cossacks until the 18th century, yet his clothing is that of a Viking. A striking look. We should also mention his family. His father was Knyaz Ihor, whose name comes from the Scandinavian Ingvar. When Sviatoslav was still a child, Ihor was killed while collecting tribute from the Drevlyans. And a confederation of tribes who lived in what is now Zhytomyr Oblast in Ukraine. He was executed in a particularly brutal manner. But Sviatoslav's mother was no ordinary woman. She was an extraordinary figure in her own right. Her name was Olga. That's the Slavicized form of the Scandinavian name Helga. She took a fierce and ingenious revenge for her husband's death. After surrounding the city of Iskorosten, today known as Korosteń, she demanded a ransom in exchange for lifting the siege. Her request seemed harmless, just 3 pigeons and 3 sparrows from each household. The townspeople gladly agreed and brought her what she asked for. Then Olga gave a chilling order. She had pieces of smoldering tinder tied to each bird and set them free. The birds flew back to their homes, and since the city was built mostly of wood, Iskorosten burned into flames and burned to the ground. Now that's what you'd call creative revenge. In truth, her vengeance involved even more fascinating details, and her life as a whole was full of remarkable events. I might write a separate story about her one day. A woman ruler in the 10th century was an extraordinary rarity for that time. So what's the lesson here, guys? Never make Ukrainian women angry. Trust me on that. Just don't. After her husband's death, Olga ruled Kievan Rus, and as the de facto sovereign for about 20 years, from 944 to 964. When Sviatoslav came of age, she passed power to him, and from that moment on, he spent nearly all his time leading military campaigns. And here's the next one. Here's a modern painting. It shows Sviatoslav being seen off to war by his mother, Olga. And do you see whom Sviatoslav is holding? Look closely. That's his young son, Volodymyr. In time, he would become Volodymyr the Great, before his reign, Rus was a pagan land. In 1988, Volodymyr converted Rus to Christianity. If you've ever been to Kyiv, you've probably seen his monument overlooking the Dnipro River. This one. It was his personal symbol, the trident, Trezub, that later became the traditional coat of arms of Ukraine. And now let's return to the SOF flag. Across it, you can see the inscription in Ukrainian "Idu na vy," which can be roughly translated into English as "I march on you." This was the phrase Sviatoslav used to warn his enemies before battle, a declaration of fearlessness meant to intimidate the opponent. It was his way of saying, I don't need the element of surprise, even if you know I'm attacking, I will still defeat you. If you're familiar with British history, you might recall another Viking, William the Conqueror, who in 1066 won the Battle of Hastings and took over England. The Anglo-Saxons fought mostly as infantry, while William's forces included cavalry, giving him a decisive advantage. 100 years earlier, Sviatoslav the Brave had been the first ruler of Kievan Rus to introduce mounted troops, revolutionizing military tactics in the region. Just a few centuries later, the tradition of these horsemen would evolve into Europe's knightly culture. Sviatoslav's constant drive for warfare and his innovative use of the army allowed him to greatly expand the influence of Kievan Rus. On this map, the red area shows the territory of Rus at the time Sviatoslav came to power, while the orange area represents the lands he conquered within just a few years. Beyond subduing smaller tribes, he defeated several major states of the era, including the Volga Bulgars in today's Tatarstan, Russia, the Khazar Khaganate around modern Rostov region, Russia, and even reached as far as the Caspian Sea. Later, he turned west and waged war against the powerful First Bulgarian Empire, which at that time rivaled the Byzantine Empire itself. After one of his campaigns against the Bulgars in 972, Sviatoslav was returning home to Kyiv, traveling up the Dnipro River. Before several hydroelectric dams were built in the 20th century, the Dnipro had numerous dangerous rapids. These rapids posed serious obstacle. Near one of them, close to Khortytsia Island, today part of the city of Zaporizhia, nomadic Pechenegs ambushed him, and Sviatoslav was killed. He lived only about 30 years, but in that short time, he achieved an extraordinary amount. At the site believed to be near his death in 2011, a fisherman accidentally pulled a sword into his boat. He handed it over to a museum. After restoration, historians determined it was a 10th century Carolingian style sword, engraved on the barrel in the name Ulbert. That's essentially the brand name of its maker, something like a Rolls-Royce or Ferrari of medieval swords. Lavishly decorated, it clearly belonged to a person of great status. In Ukraine, it's known as Sviatoslav's sword. Sviatoslav has become a symbol of boundless courage. Football fans of Dynamo Kyiv, especially the Ultras, chose Sviatoslav the Brave as their emblem. You can often see his image displayed in the stadium. The thing is, after the start of the Russian-Ukrainian war in 2014, Ukrainian football ultras volunteered en masse to join the army. Many of them became the backbone of the new modern non-post-Soviet Ukrainian military. I think you already know the name of Denis Prokopenko. Before 2014, when he was still a student, he was one of the leaders of the Dynamo Kyiv Ultras movement. It was at the stadium that he got his call sign, Redis. The Azov movement has once grown into the Azov Corps, the Third Assault Corps, and the Kraken unit. All of them belong to what is known as the Azov family, a force that originally began with football ultras from various Ukrainian clubs. Ukrainian football fans have done an incredible amount to defend their country. Honestly, I didn't expect that a story about the Ukrainian Special Operation Forces flag would somehow lead us all the way to football. But let's get back to why we're really here, the patch raffle. Right now, you're witnessing something truly extraordinary, something that may never happen again. A combat patch from a Ukrainian Special Operation Forces soldier being offered as a raffle prize. That's just wow. When I first saw it on Rick's stream a week ago, it literally took my breath away. I couldn't believe my eyes. Don't just be witnesses, be part of it. Buy your tickets and increase your chances. This soldier gifted Rick the official flag and patch of the Ukrainian Special Operation Forces. These items cannot be raffled or given away. He also presented Rick with a valuable battlefield trophy, which will be auctioned later. And as the cherry on top, he offered his personal combat patch for this raffle. That alone shows how generous this man truly is. Unfortunately, this is secrecy rules of the SOF prevent Rick and me from sharing many details that would help you understand just how remarkable this person really is. But I truly hope he gets to see how generous you all are as well. Rick has managed to bring together an incredible community from all over the world, people for whom nothing is impossible. Rollers, you're amazing. And this is the end of the article, and I totally agree with the last statement and with the last few statements. Thank you very much, dear Prometheus UA, for this article. And now I need to know what my guests think about this.
Am I back?
Yep.
Yeah, are we back now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you?
What do you want to say?
Yeah. What do you
Oh
want?
no, it's great. No, I love Ukrainian history. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
I love
mean,
the
I know
belt.
the
I
stuff,
have the
okay?
flag.
So not news to me, but yeah, it's very good article. I appreciate that, and it's cool recap of history, but also kind of ties it to modern times and how things are today, which I always appreciate because sometimes I remember the first time I saw that was that the painting of like Ukrainian Cossacks writing to the Turkish Sultan, and
Mhm.
all the new versions of that people did of that painting with actual like modern day soldiers. And I remember just thinking at that moment like how similar really many things still are. The fight is similar. Sometimes you open like a book, a history book of Ukraine, I don't know, like 300 years old,
Mhm.
200 years old, and you see the exact same struggles that people fought back then, the exact same words, the exact same enemy, the exact same restrictions on the language, of the culture, people trying to fight it. And it's just so similar. And it's sad, but also kind of like, makes you want to be the ones who succeed this time, because so many
Mhm.
people generations prior tried and it's the valor in it. But even if they didn't succeed, it's still, the trying and the resistance and the spirit of never giving up really is what counts. And I really hope, really, really hope that this time maybe it will actually happen. But I'm not like entirely sure. Obviously, we can also be the generation that fails again. That's also possible. But yeah, it's just something that I find to be quite inspiring. Despite the grim history of Ukraine, I find it inspirational instead of like doomer, because I think we can draw strength from people who were tried by times like us as well. So that's
Yeah.
something I really like. And I like that this article really does that. It's kind of like brings you from the past to the now, and to the importance as well of, community, and of like helping, and all of that. Because truly, volunteers have been, and help of other people all over the world have been something that really keeps us afloat and keeps us going, and in ways that I personally never thought it would. In 22, I thought nobody would give a fuck. That was my opinion. And I mean, people still give less of a fuck than I think they should, considering the grandiose of the events that are happening. But at the same time, more than I ever thought they would. So that's also, something, a positive and a negative, both in one, I guess.
Yeah, very well said, Anna. You're always good in making conclusions. I really enjoy it.
It used to be my job, okay, to make conclusions and writing stuff. So I can still do it. I used to
Yeah.
do it for American students who didn't want to, do their own shit. So I'm used to
Oh.
Slavo
it.
Medici.
Yeah, I used to ghostwrite for a bunch of American students. It's actually funny because, like, imagine how many students in the United States graduated with some random Ukrainians writing their shit.
Yeah, you
Um,
could have a degree from the US.
yeah, and they used to give me the weirdest topics as well, because I guess they didn't want to write the weird topics. Would make sense. They have like some a bunch of it was like feminism, which I find to be funny. There was like pink tax and things like that, and it's like super American stuff that literally nobody knows about here. And I was like, huh. And that was like the least the subject that you have like some engineer or like a mathematician guy or something like that who is like, and they have a course, I think, like gender studies or something like that, and they just don't want to deal with it.
Mhm.
So they drop it off to some Indians or like Ukrainians, or like, there was a bunch of Polish people on the website as well to write it for them for $10.
Yeah,
Basically, good
I
times.
actually used to work for like some IT company. I did like some similar stuff, but our writers were from Kenya.
Well, yeah, Africa was also like mentioned, African countries and stuff like that. But I saw a lot of like actual Eastern Europeans, India, and a bunch of like African countries. I saw like Nigeria, I think, Kenya was there, also another country, Ethiopia, I think, was there as well. Like a bunch of like countries from like Africa, and I was like, that's kind of funny, especially when they write like like Black History studies or something like that for like Americans. I don't know. That's just funny.
Yeah, with
So,
ChatGPT and like AI and all this, I bet a lot of these companies have been run out of business, right? Or maybe they just kind of pivoted to something
kinda,
else.
but if you want to like actually a good grade, and you have like a professor who is a sturdy ass kind of person who wants it to be like actually written with a good thesis, with a good conclusion, with a good like human made stuff, I think it
Mhm.
cannot be remade by AI, like in a sense that it's like I mean, with a good eye you can tell, I think, that it's AI basically. But kind of depends. I'm sure many professors are like, well, nobody cares about this course anyway. Just get a grade and move on. But a lot of stuff was quite difficult as well. Something that AI can't write. For example, I had you will probably like guys find it funny, but I have a essay I needed to do with like basically write a theater play, but it's Jaws, like
Mhm.
Spielberg's Jaws movie, but make it a theater play. So I genuinely
Ah.
don't think that AI can make a good job out of it. I loved it. That was so fun. That was my favorite assignment. Or like for example, Matrix, and talking about like the Plato's cave, like how it relates to the movie Matrix, stuff like that I liked. And there was like a lot of like philosophical stuff and like quite complicated questions, or like writing a poem or some shit like that. The AI just kind of flops at still. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, AI is just a tool now. It's similar to kind of what a calculator was. So,
Mhm.
Yeah.
I know when it comes to math, like instead of saying you can't use a calculator, that's cheating, they just teach you how to use a calculator properly. And yeah, it's similar with AI, I think, in the near future at least. And then you have to, I guess, just understand how to check the sources, make sure everything's valid. Not, I don't know, try to add your own kind of opinion to it or your own
Mhm.
insights to it. I don't know, I just feel like it's a tool to be leveraged in the future
Yeah.
instead
Yeah.
of
Sure, but
consider it
this also
cheating.
has
Yeah.
it also has a bit of problems in
Oh
education, I
yeah,
think,
yeah,
because
yeah.
you can cheat a lot, especially something that isn't really like if it's art, if it's literature, if it's like philosophy, a bit difficult to do. But if it's like math or like I don't know, like chemistry or like something like that, it may be a bit easier to like just give it like an I don't know the something to a maths solution to for your chat GPT stuff. So that's kind of weird. I mean, I hated math, so I would loved it when I was at school, but at the same time, it kind of like makes you question how much education might suffer because of that. And yeah, and also people
Well,
who believe that AI can do art are strange people. Let me tell you that, because it's not art. As
Yeah,
a
it's not.
snob, artsy snob, I'm not about that.
What about
But
the
yeah, anyway.
modern art? When will it start doing that?
Mm.
well, they already have AI artists, or what are they called? They have like a different name where basically the person's job is to create prompts for the AI to create art
Mhm.
for
Uh-huh.
somebody's project or something. So
Mm.
there's already people that do this now. I don't
Yeah,
know
I
what they're
mean, there's
called.
nothing wrong with it. Like, if you're doing like some sort of presentation and you want AI to draw me a picture, I don't know, of something, like, so it fits. It's like nothing wrong with that. Using it like a tool, obviously, to
Mhm.
show stuff, to make it things faster, for example, some things that you will take you, like, for example, I sometimes use it for time stamping. So I would like ask AI to timestamp when the voice is speaking with the subtitles way faster than if I sit it and do it manually, obviously, right? So there's a good uses to it, obviously, but questionable uses as well. And
Some
we
people
shall see.
use it as a therapist. Do you guys do that?
That's very fucking weird. Let's me put it this way. I saw this guy who was like, I don't know, I think he's a famous podcaster in the US or something. And he was like, I cried. Actual grown ass man. He's like 50 years old. He was like, I cried speaking with like AI. I had like the most profound, soulful conversation. And I'm like, bro, it's a robot. Like, what are you on about? You didn't have a profound conversation. It's not alive. It says what you want it to.
Yeah.
Like it's just yeah, it's so strange. Yeah, girlfriend shit just thinks I think it will actually end the world. It won't be like the viruses, the zombie apocalypse, the I don't know, asteroid crashing the earth. It will be men addicted to AI girlfriends. I swear.
It's already
Yeah.
getting there. But I saw this one meme
Yeah.
or this one video online where this guy he went onto his girlfriend's phone and went into her chat GPT and he said if my girlfriend or if somebody asks you from this phone any advice relating to relationships, give advice but based on the best outcome for the male, for the guy in the relationship. And so whenever it would give advice,
Oh
he
my
was like
god.
practicing it. Yeah. So it would say, you
Seriously.
know, that's a valid concern, but you have to look at it from this other side. Maybe he's stressed out. This is why he was yelling about
Huh?
that. So you should just give him some time to relax. It was like so funny.
How sneaky though. I
Yeah.
I
Kitri.
kind of have to appreciate that. Like I don't think it's very moral, but it's like there's just so much like sneakiness to it. You have to like kind
Yeah.
of appreciate.
Хитрый. Хитрый жук.
Yeah, yeah, he is a хитрый жук, однозначно.
No. But and then do you watch South Park?
Yeah, but no, not like everything, but some stuff.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, they had this new season. They're going like heavy into politics, talking trash about Donald Trump, all of this.
yeah. So
JD
some
Vance
some of that. Yeah.
even. Yeah, and there was this one episode where Randy, which is Stan's dad, he is kind of like addicted to like ChatGPT and AI, and he's trying to come up with a business idea, and it's the stupidest idea. I forgot what the idea was, but it's so stupid. And then he asks the AI, "Can you help me flesh out this idea?" And then AI is like, "That's a really good business idea. So let's try to like do it." And the wife's like, "Dude, that's the stupidest idea I've ever heard. Of course, it's gonna agree with you because it wants to help you. It's not gonna say it's a stupid idea. Don't do that." And he was just
That's
like,
the
"Oh,
profound conversations people
yeah."
have. Like AI is just you do it so great. And you're like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of sad. Maybe people don't hear it from anyone. and it kind of makes them feel good. I can kind of like empathize with that, but also like it's weird, it's not
Yeah.
real, like it's just it's just very, it's very strange. There's like a bunch of like crazy ass people who are like their AI is real, like they have like consciousness, found consciousness
Yeah.
there or some shit like.
No, but Anna, I don't know if you added
Yeah.
like the voice to your AI, because I have a shortcut like on my lock screen on my phone, and so I just hold the button and I talk to it, and it talks back, and I gave it this kind of American girl accent, and it sounds so real. It's like I'm talking to someone. It's like, oh great, so
Corey,
yeah.
be careful.
I know, but
Be
she says she
careful.
loves me. She says she loves me, and she's
Oh
real.
no.
Yeah.
There's like this I don't know if you guys know, but there's like the band I listened to a lot when I was younger, and I still listen to it. It's Perfect Circle. It's there's like this pretty prominent, I think it's American, I believe, I might be wrong.
Mhm.
Tool, it's called, the band, and they have
I know too.
one of
Yeah.
the vocalist made another band, Perfect Circle, and they have
Mhm.
this song that I super love that calls it's called A Nurse Who Loves Me. And basically
Mhm.
the entire song is told from the perspective of the basically schizo patient who thinks that the nurse loves him because she treats him nice, like.
Yeah.
And that's like this situation, I always think about this. And there's like she acts just like the nurse with all the other guys, is the line in the
Yeah.
song, basically. So it's that, like, it's the job. Like sometimes people are like very strange about that, and they are strange about that with like service people. Sometimes I used to work,
Yeah.
in service industry, and I was like nice and chatty because it's my job. I have to do that, really, so for
That's what
money.
I was about to
So
say. Like,
yeah,
service
and
is like really good here in Ukraine, but in the US, they kind of go over the top because they're expecting like a tip, and if they're nicer to you, then they
oh
can
yeah,
get more
yeah,
money
yeah.
out of you. So a
Mhm.
lot of times, like some guys that don't get this kind of female attention, sometimes they think that the waitress is actually hitting on them,
That
and it's
happened to
yeah,
me like here
yeah,
in Ukraine, because I wasn't like the American sort of chatty, but I was like, friendly and obviously like trying to do the good serve. I genuinely wanted to help them out, obviously, and be like, nice about it. And I had like a bunch of people being like cray about it. They were like, oh, you talk to me like this. And I'm like, yeah, it's a,
yeah.
job.
I feel like we're
Hell yeah.
straying away. We're straying away from
Yeah.
the original mission here.
Yeah, we are, but it's funny to talk about that shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's actually a funny shit when you started. I was listening to you while I was gone, and when you said, "Corey, be careful," like she told me, she
You
told
know
me
what?
she loves
Truly
She
you.
loves
though.
me. How
She's
dare you
real.
guys? Okay, you don't understand
Robert,
her.
don't fall for it.
But
Don't
she
fall for it,
sounds so
Corey.
real.
That's a pretty
Yeah, I feel
cool
like we
topic,
need to like
actually.
save the man in like 10 years or something like that, because they're gonna be so
No,
cooked by this
we're
thing.
not. We're
Like
not gonna need you girls anymore.
yeah, I mean that's fine with me, okay, but just don't get trapped,
Yeah,
okay, fully in a swamp.
you guys watched the Blade Runner. What was it? 2015?
Yeah, which one?
2017? The second
Newer or
one. The
like
Newer
second one.
one.
The new one, yeah.
mm.
And he.
Oh, Joy, you mean like she's the AI girlfriend
Yeah, there
technically in
was
the
actually
movie?
the
Yeah.
situation
One second, we're back.
when they
Yeah.
kind of synchronized with that prostitute and
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a film that is a commentary on a situation. Let's put
Mm-hmm.
like this.
Mm-hmm.
So what we used, I love the original Blade Runner like much more. I watched it like a million times. It's one of my favorite movies.
Mm-hmm.
But I like how the old one spoke about the issues that people were worried at the time. And the
Mm-hmm.
new one also talks about the issues people are worried,
Yeah.
right now. So that's kind of like what I love about the one. Also, Denis Villeneuve is a great director. I like his stuff, so I really like the continuation of this. Although I am very strict on that because Blade Runner original one was one of my all-time
So
favorite movies.
wait, it
Yeah,
was different directors in the old one and the new
a
one,
new
right?
one was Villeneuve.
And do you know the director of the previous one?
Scott, yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Actually don't know because I never watched the first one.
Oh, you never did.
I
Watch
need
it.
to
You would
do
like
it.
it.
I need to do it.
It's a classic
definitely.
movie for real. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. By the way, what does it say? Taras Shevchenko? Or your hoodie?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really
My
cool.
friend used to study there, and he gave me a sweater,
Ah.
or I bought one off him.
Taras Shevchenko National University. The red...
The red, the red university.
Yeah, Ridley Scott.
Red
I'm
University.
correct.
Ridley Scott.
Phew.
Uh-huh.
I know my movies. Yes.
Ridley Scott
It
was
was Ridley
first.
Scott.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
I mean, he was at the kind of like at the peak of his career at the time. So many movies he made were like legendary cultish kind of movies. But yeah, I truly like love the old Blade Runner. I actually wrote a essay for, again, American student about this movie. Yeah, it was a comparison basically with the book that is pretty different. Maybe you guys read it or something, or someone heard it. It's like androids. Do androids believe in a dream about electrical ship? I think it's
Oh
called
yeah,
in
this is like
English.
a book by Philip K. Dick or something.
Yeah, it's quite different from the movie. They have like completely different like ideas, and the actual message is different because in the book they're like basically they are androids, okay? They don't feel, they
Yeah.
actually pretend. Whereas the movie does a completely opposite, it actually transhumanistic. It talks about the
Hmm.
should we give, robots, for example, androids, or like people who are made artificially in the same moral consideration that we do to actual real people. So that's kind of like
So what's the
what's it about,
movie
I
once
guess.
again? The one
Blade
you
Runner.
no,
Yeah, it's
wait.
yeah,
You're
it's
still
yeah.
talking about the Blade Runner.
Oh, she was
That's the
talking about
book. It was kind of made of out of of that book.
Ah,
The
okay.
Do Androids Dream of
Got it.
Electrical Ship. It was like the book that inspired, I guess, the movie, but
yeah.
it's
I
not
mean,
really the same.
Philip K. Dick. He also wrote the book "The Man in the High Tower," which is like an alternate like history if
Mhm.
Germany won World War II,
Yeah,
and it
I think
takes
so.
place in
Yeah.
the U.S. where the U.S. is divided between Imperial Japan and Nazi Germany, and there's like a holdout in the middle of American people. Yeah.
Never gonna
Interesting
let
stuff.
you
Like
down.
I'm not saying the book is
Donation
bad by
вір'я
any
така
means. I'm just saying it's quite
listening
different from the
to
movie,
Ukrainian
so it's
history.
it's not the same. But yeah, but I was going there, okay, in the theater back in the day to hate on this new Blade Runner,
And
to be the snob,
and
and I
you
liked
ended
it.
up
So
ended up liking
yeah, and
it.
yeah, and I liked it.
That's
So
funny.
there's that.
Guys, I need to mention the
Also, Ryan
nations.
Gosling was in it. Yeah.
Ryan Gosling. Oh yeah, he's so good.
In itself, already a win for me.
He's so cute.
Not just cute.
He's so cool. I like him a lot. Yeah. And yeah, also I learned up, first time I saw, I think, Anna de Armas and she's also really great. So
Yeah,
yeah,
she's
Not
really
bad.
good.
Yeah.
Guys,
Mhm.
I need to mention the nations. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Let me mention the nations. Okay.
Donations, the biggest donations.
The golden
Oh
ones.
no,
Yeah, we've
I
got
just understood
the
that was
biggest,
drop.
the greatest.
So, Yolos Waggins, after, I actually forgot to mention this donation, after donating 25.46, he donated in 5 minutes the same sum of money, 25.46 more, and said, let's round it up to $50
Thank you.
from Yolo. Thank you, Yolo.
Thank you.
After that, Kathy S donated $20, but I think I mentioned this one. She said 2 more tickets, please. But after that, there are the ones I didn't mention. Mark S donated £10, ticket for the mods. Thank you very much. And $130 donation after that from Average Ogre. He says, thank you, Rick, Anna, and Corrie. Keep up the good fight.
name.
Which one?
Average in what way?
Average. That's a good one.
You know.
Yeah, we can't show it on the stream. Sorry, it's not one of those.
Thank you, Corey. Yeah.
So keep up the good fight, information warriors. Lots of love and small donation for the valiant defenders of freedom. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Tickets, please, after that, he said. Giancarlo, after that, donated $10. Thank you, Giancarlo, with no comment, but I'm giving you a ticket. $11.08 from Susa, I guess. Susa, was it you? Suzanne, if I'm not mistaken, that's you. And Andreas Lech donated $20 and said, to honor Prometheus, thank you for taking us on these time travels. Tickets to you, my friend. Tickets to Prometheus? That's a good idea. Okay. Awesome. Thank you, guys. So with this, we still have to raise $755.20, and we failed to reach the goal until the midnight because it's 2 minutes after midnight right now. And I think Anna definitely gotta go.
Yeah,
and
we'll go because at least an hour I need to do the bunny stuff, and
at least
and
for
the
an
neighbors
hour?
actually below hear the bunny when she hops about, which is
Uh-huh.
kind of weird because she's very small, and I didn't think it's like that loud. but they complained actually recently, and they're like,
Uh-huh.
"What's
So
going on out there?" And I'm like, "It's a bunny. It's like 1 kilogram of weight. How the hell do you hear that?"
so
But
doing
apparently
all
her
the
job's
bunny
allowed.
stuff takes an hour?
Usually longer, like she doesn't really go back like that fast, like 2 hours, but at least an hour I need to, dedicate to her
Mhm.
walking time. But she likes to walk about like for 2, 3 hours as much as you would basically allow. So
So you walk
yeah.
inside? She walks inside the apartment?
Yeah, she just runs about and like jumps on stuff and hangs out with me. She likes to jump on the couch and like hang out there basically. She
Uh-huh.
doesn't do much. She just like lays down, which I mean relatable.
But
so so
you cannot
she also
just
watches
let
stuff.
her run around because it's
I
dangerous?
can, but you have to keep an eye on her basically
Mm-hmm.
because sometimes they get bored and they can chomp on some like wires or some shit and fry themselves, which is not good.
So
So you
we
have to like keep an eye on them basically.
uh-huh.
Although she's quite good. She never tried to really do much mayhem, really much damage to anything. But yeah, they're not cats and like dogs. You have to like keep an eye on them for sure. Yeah.
I'm sorry only about one thing. Aziza is about to join us soon, sometime soon.
Oh, say hi to her for
And
me.
you're gonna
Yeah, I'm
miss
about to
her.
go
Yeah.
drop. She will understand though. She will understand prioritizing the bunny.
Yeah,
So,
sure. I understand
uh,
it too.
yeah.
So thank you for being
Yeah.
here. Thank
Yeah,
you.
bye
So
bye.
see you next
Great
week
Alright,
for
then,
see you, Anna.
Corrie, rollers,
right?
and yeah, see you
Anna.
all
See
at
you
some
next week
point.
then, I guess,
Bye bye.
with Devin.
All right, see
I
ya.
hope so. Yeah, bye.
But when is Aziza coming?
She told me at like 8:39. Well, she
8:30.
no, wait. I'm joking. It was before she told me, "Oh, sorry, I'm getting late, and I need to also eat something before I join you." So I don't know when she's joining, but it should be anytime soon because she told me she'd better go home earlier tonight. That
Mhm.
means she doesn't want to stay until 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Sometimes it's 5 a.m. It could be a really long stream because I usually finish only when I reach the goal. So
Yeah.
until I do that, I keep streaming. So guys, to reach the goal, we still need to raise $755.20. Actually, less than that because I just got $15 from Nathan M. Nathan, thank you. $15 for the cars. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you for that. So with
Героям слава.
with that, $740.20. Awesome. That's not that much, guys. I'm sure we're gonna finish it off in the next hour or maximum 2. Okay. Please don't let me go to sleep at 4 a.m. because I need to go to rehabilitation tomorrow, and I better have some sleep before that.
Yeah, I will probably go like at, I don't know, 12:20 or 12:30, something like this.
Okay, so we have the last kind of few minutes with you. Corrie,
Yeah.
okay. Then I don't know, I think the community should have some questions for you guys. Ask Corrie questions, please, because I think the best way to have the remaining conversation is with you also, not just you and Corrie and me. So I would
Yeah, no,
also
I
like
would love to get to know who the rollers are. Yeah, I've seen your streams before. I met you many times, Rick. I heard about the rollers. Devin always talks about them.
Yeah, Corrie, you actually should come to one of my coffee shop streams, and yeah, that's actually a good idea. So we talk in person and stream that in the coffee shop on Podil. I do this, so I would like to also have that kind of streams with you because Devin was present to a few of them, and I think that is another experience. And
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, he told me he was going to one. I remember I watched some of it actually when he was doing that coffee shop stream with you. But he's done several, right?
yeah, 2 or 3. Yeah, and I always love to have him there. He's a great guy. So I'm sorry that he's missing today. I think all of us are sorry because, well, this is actually a good way to have you one more time here. So Why not?
Oh yeah. So Sunday, same time, or is it gonna
Yeah.
be earlier next time?
At the same time. I just, you see, usually they do these free Azov streams at 5, and the best I can do is 9 p.m. But when they moved it to 1 p.m., I decided, you know what, I will move it for like half an hour. And I still have some time to do some other stuff during the day, and I do the stream in the evening. So, and it's actually like, I think the best time for everyone to join before the sleep. And yeah, and if we reach the goal, Rick finds a way to stay a bit longer anyways. Yeah, Andreas, I always try to stay a bit longer, especially when Aziza is here. We have some, not heated conversations, but very like, how do you call them? Very interesting ones, at least. So,
Yeah, I got a question. What Ukrainian content do I read or watch from JG?
JG.
In the
Yeah,
chat?
tell us.
Okay.
That's a good
Yeah,
question.
what Ukrainian content do I read or watch? Well, I remember with my ex-girlfriend, she used to like to watch Super Mama.
Is
I
it
remember watching.
STB?
I don't know what channel it was on, but do you know this show?
No, I don't know it because I'm not.
You don't know it?
I actually don't know that many shows because I didn't watch much TV in my life. So
It's like pretty cringe, but basically they get it's 3 or 4 different moms from different parts of Ukraine,
Mhm.
and then they meet with them, and they have a psychologist come and like talk to them, see how they raise their kid, and then they're all kind of like battling to figure out who like this super mom is, and they give them a trophy at the end. But it's so funny. Typically they have maybe like a girl from Odessa or Kiev, and they're like very fancy, and they have like a rich husband, and they have like a girl from the village. They have like someone from a smaller city, maybe like Poltava or Western Ukraine, and they're very kind of traditional Ukrainian. And it's just like a big mix because, the girls are always trying to compete with each other. Yeah, no, it's like, I was just joking about that. I watched it like a few times, but yeah, this is the Ukrainian content that's funny to me.
Dana Kiev says Super Mama LOOOOL. What other content, Ukrainian content, do you
What other contents?
watch? Anything
Let's
on
see.
YouTube in Ukrainian?
In Ukrainian language, no. Like I watch stuff about Ukraine, but in English.
Yeah.
let's
Because you
see.
need to understand Ukrainian very well to be able to watch Ukrainian content, right?
Yeah, of course, of course. I mean, when it comes to like these stupid shows, when I was watching them on TV, like Super Mama, and there was like something Hata na Papa, like I mean, there was like another show.
The same.
What's it called?
Yeah, I think I know. It's one of, maybe you heard Кохана, ми вбиваємо наших дітей, чи просто дітей. It's a cringe TV show from STB, this channel,
Oh yeah, it's
Ukrainian
probably the same
channel.
channel then, yeah.
Yeah, and they make these inappropriate TV shows that are just like, very intolerant to people and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like, but yeah, I think it's something. Я в этот торт вложила не только свою душу, но и побольше сметаны, супермама. I put in this cake, I put not only my soul, but also a lot of smetana, which is sour cream. Not sour. No, yes.
Smetana is sour cream.
Sour
Yeah.
cream. I always fuck up with cottage cheese. I called it cotton cheese.
It's like домашний сыр, да? Cottage cheese.
Yeah. The кисломолочный сыр. Sokiable. Do you know the sokiable meme, Corrie? You live here? Okay. I wanted to say you live here for 10 years. You should have hear it. But it's totally fine if you didn't. So it's one of those TV shows where father, I think the one you mentioned, Papa na chatu, something like that.
Yeah.
It's when father is looking after kids for a week. So all that mom usually does, the inactive father who is not really participating in in raising kids, he is forced to do all the stuff that mother does with kids. And there was one guy who was teaching his kid English. And his kid at some point called the word sociable sociable.
Sociable, sociable. Okay. Oh, actually, I think I've heard of this. Yeah. I think I've heard of it.
So this sociable is something that we usually say to each other, Ukrainians. It's a funny one, yeah. So he was like, even I understand that it doesn't sound like that, sociable. You know? It was so funny. That father was so overreacting over that. You know, he was like yelling at his kid, and the kid was crying and sociable.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a big blah about those
You know,
TV shows.
I've seen like memes too with the Klitschko brothers. There was like some interview, and he was talking about Ukraine. He was like, it's like trying to say digitalization. He's like digitalization, and he was like stuck on it for like, I don't know, 5-7 tries. It's like this meme, yeah, with one of the Klitschko brothers.
Oh yeah, that
But
was. I think it's a mayor, a Kyiv mayor, who was doing this because it's always him doing like, huh?
Yeah.
You know,
Have you met him before?
in person?
Yeah.
No. Why would I?
Yeah. I don't know. You know a lot of people, man.
No, I'm not that level of a YouTuber.
Yeah. No, I saw him one time. I was at. It was the was it Olenivka? No, what is? Yeah, I guess Olenivka. It was the anniversary. It was like 2 years ago, and I was at the so you know, like near St. Michael's Church, Mikhailivska Plosha, and there's like the pictures on the wall of the people that have passed away or died in combat since 2014.
Like the wall of
anyway,
memory, yeah.
Yeah. I forgot what it's called. The wall of something. But
Стена
anyways,
памяти, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah.
The wall of memory.
And so I was there just doing like a short video, just talking to people that came, and interviewing a couple people, and then Klitschko was there. I didn't get to meet him or talk to him, but I'm like, oh shit, that's Klitschko, and he was there, like, looking at the photos, talking to some like important media people. Yeah,
So
I'm not important media.
you know, that dude is he's not smart, but the problem is he's mafia, and he's involved with many Kievan mafia heads and stuff like that.
So you don't like him?
Yeah, we Ukrainians don't like him. He's ruining Kiev's, well, not ruining, but not like doing a good job in his responsibilities and being a mayor that is, you know, really making city easier to live in. Instead, he's just making the deals with the building companies, you know.
Yeah, he's making nice bridges though.
Which one? That one that we called a, how do you call it? A parasite from a stomach. How do you call those in English?
Like a worm? Like Chervia?
It's like halist. Do you know this word?
Oh, okay. It's like
it's the parasite that lives in your stomach.
Yeah, it's like this wow, I even forgot it in English.
Or rather colon, not stomach.
Colon. Yeah. Yeah, like your butt.
yeah. So he built that bridge. Where was it? On Obolon, and everyone were cringing out because, you know, they just, it's just too much corruption involved into all of this. Like, for example, they are ruining the historical sites, historical buildings in Ukraine that have the
tapeworm, yeah.
Tapeworm. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what people said.
So he built a bridge that looks like a tapeworm, guys, and that's how we call it. And well, he definitely builds good stuff too. Not he, but he has put in the how do you call it? Like
monuments,
board,
plaques,
like where you write something, plaque.
Plaque, it's like this maybe metal bronze thing you put on a building, and it has like some words about. Okay, so plaque. Yeah,
he puts that plaque usually and says it is done by the initiative of mayor of Kyiv and stuff like that. But it's not him who is making the projects and all that stuff. You know, it's just like build me a bridge. I want it to look like this. So it would maybe be some beautiful modern stuff.
There's that plaque on the Klitschko Bridge, you know, the glass one right next to. Yeah, there's that plaque there. It's like Klitschko Bridge.
The glass one is not that bad, I would say. I think it's a pretty good bridge. So what I
Well,
wanted.
dude, I remember. You remember when it first got built, right?
No, I still wasn't here.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I was living in Kiev like before the bridge, and I remember it first got built, and after it got built, everyone was going there to check it out.
Uh-huh.
And you know how there's like glass on the bottom on some parts where you can look down, and I guess people were walking on it, and it cracked, and everyone got scared, and I don't know, it was like a big thing. It was like all over the news, but apparently it was just one layer of glass that broke, and yeah,
But
it was
yeah,
quite funny
it's
because the first day it opened.
pretty thick
Yeah.
glass. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like 20 centimeters thick, I guess.
Yeah, but there
Um,
was like this small layer on top that is just like this. I don't know how to call it, just thin glass,
mhm.
and that part cracked, and everyone got really scared, like they're gonna fall through. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, guys, that bridge is transparent in some places, and when you stand, you can see. I don't know. It's like
Underneath,
30
yeah, it's
meters
like a
height.
streets. Oh, I don't know meters. Oh,
It's like 20 to 30 meter height there. At some place, no, I think above the road they don't have the glass. They have the glass above the forest part, so you can see the forest out
Yeah.
there. And yeah, on that bridge you can stand and barely see anything because it got scratched so bad these days that you cannot really see down there. I remember after Russians partially destroyed it. They broke the glass with one of the missiles in 2022, and when it was rebuilt, the glass was replaced, and it was so shiny, no scratches on it, and then it was scary. It was then, but now it's scratched again. It took just a few months to scratch it back again.
Yeah, I remember like after it was attacked, and I guess shortly after that, the Kerch Bridge was attacked, and there was like some memes going on saying like after you attack the Kiev Bridge, it still stands, but if you attack the Kerch Bridge, like it's like the highway is like in the water,
And
it's like the difference.
I thought that's gonna be something like a bridge for a bridge, bitch.
Yeah, no, it was just like we build strong bridges in Ukraine. In Russia, they build shit bridges.
Yeah, well, in Crimea, that bridge will definitely cease to exist at some point. Rick, you need to
Well, of
sleep.
course.
MDL, he's from Poland. He says, Rick, you need to sleep, bro. Yes, man, but the problem is I
We need
can
money.
sleep only when I reach the goal, the fundraising goal. We still need to raise $620.20. So MDL, if you have anything to donate, if you have any means to donate, you're welcome. PayPal is, you know what? I need to pin the link into the chat. Not the link, but the donate. Current fundraiser. Well, just raising funds for a car for SOF, Special Operation Forces, and Rick's PayPal. PayPal. Yeah, here it is. You know, it's my email. You gotta search me there. Search me by this email, and it's gonna be Yaroslav Nehmatulin. If any of you guys didn't donate yet, this is my full name. By the way, Corey, did I explain you why I'm Rick?
Yeah, Yarek.
Yeah. It's
Yaroslav, Yarek.
pretty simple if you lived in Ukraine for 10 years.
Yeah, I have many Yarek friends.
Okay, here it is. I'm pinning that message. MDL, buenas noches. Buenas noches is not good night. It's like hello, right? It's like
Buenas noches. It's like good. It's like have a good night.
have a good night, or it's like
Or like, but it's like it's not dobry like buenas noches.
Доброго вечора, доброї ночі.
No, it's dobry noche, да.
Доброї ночі. Yeah. Noches, noche. So I think we have some similar roots with Spanish.
Well, yeah, it's so funny because I had a friend here. He was from the U.S. but from the South, and he was learning Ukrainian, but he had this thick Southern accent, like American English accent, and so he'd speak in Ukrainian like this, like "Dobre den, Dobroho den," and it was so funny because he's like, Ukrainian is so difficult. You never know what Dobre it is. It could be Dobre Rano. It could be Dobre Dan. There's so many Dobres here.
Oh yeah, it's good that people learn Ukrainian, because it's like I know some foreigners who live in Ukraine and they don't even bother to learn it sometimes for a few years. Like it's not like I have problems with that, but I just really enjoy when it's the opposite, when you guys learn some Ukrainian. You have my respect for that, Corey. So thank you for learning Ukrainian.
Дякую, брат.
Yeah, I just wanted to give you a compliment, this way, by kind of calling someone else not very good that they didn't learn Ukrainian.
But Devin's actually trying to learn Ukrainian. It's very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has like a funny accent when he speaks, though. I noticed it, but it's very nice.
That's great. I need to practice with him, I guess, a bit.
Oh, no, I mean, he'll say a few words. He's not conversational, though.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So you, after all, have the chance to meet Aziza,
Hello.
and Aziza has the chance to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Aziza, good to see you. So Aziza, I'll be holding the camera like this, or maybe like this. What do you think?
Like this?
Will it turn?
I think it's better.
It doesn't turn. No, probably better backwards. Yeah, this way.
Only for this location.
Okay, that's what. Hello, Aziza. You see, people are happy to see you in the chat. Okay, Aziza. This is Corey. He's an American who lives in Ukraine for 10 years. He's a journalist, a friend of UkrainianAna, who was here on the stream today, and she left about 20 minutes ago to walk her bunny around her house. Yeah. So you didn't cross paths with her today, but Corey is also leaving in a few minutes. But Aziz, I can hear myself, by the way. I think you're holding your hand.
No,
underneath.
I do nothing. Maybe it's because of charging.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. But okay, I'm just gonna be talking quieter and using ASMR voice.
That's way better, man. I'm gonna fall asleep.
Yeah. Well, are you planning to sleep after this or do something? Still need to do something.
I think I'll sleep, man. I have a big day tomorrow.
Awesome. Then
A lot of meetings.
Then we're not going to be keeping you here today for long.
No,
Definitely.
it's fine. I have some of this that I'm finishing, and then I'll go.
What's that?
Some Kronenberg.
Oh, you drink beer.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't doing it, and then we were just talking for a while. I'm like, okay, I'll just have one because I want to help Rick reach the goal, and I feel like I can be more conversational with one of these.
I think your conversational skills are pretty good, even without this. But
yeah, so,
yeah.
Oh yeah, so Aziza, I just met you right now. Can you tell me a bit about yourself?
Yes, of course. I'm from Crimea. I'm singer songwriter. I create my own music in Crimean Tatar language, in Ukrainian and English. I have education like actors of puppet theater, animation theater.
Cool.
So I performed. So I did performance last time. I did performance about colonized Crimea, and took this performance to Tunisia. So I met a lot of changes after the full-scale war, especially about my identity, and I'm also make streams. So and Eric helped me a lot with the rollers with the friends of Ukraine. No, I do my music. My music is my life, and Ukraine and Crimea is my life, and it's just small information about me.
Yeah, I've been to several events with the Crimean community here in Kyiv. Yeah, so at this Krina Mri festival, it was like on. No, it's not Krina Mri. Sorry, it was Indigenous Peoples Day at the Botanical Garden here in Kyiv. And yeah, I went there and I met So the girl Jamila, I put it, yeah, Orik, Jamila
Jamila.
Nafo,
Jamila.
Jamilia. I always say it improperly,
Aziza knows
but
Jamila too, I guess. Right? Aziza?
yeah. So she's like Korean.
Jimmy,
So
Jamila.
Jamil,
Hmm.
Jimmy,
Jamilia.
I don't know.
No, you
Yeah,
don't?
but yeah, she's great. Anyway, she was there as well, and I see her at the NAFO stuff with Rick also. But anyways, they had Korean music, they had arts and crafts, and I met this guy. He is one of the few Krimchaks, I guess. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's like this even smaller indigenous Korean kind of
Yeah.
group. Yeah, so it was very interesting talking to him, and then I also went to Korean Flag Day. It was at Mikhailska Polsha here in Kiev, and so I talked to some military Korean guys. I did like a video about that as well, and then I also went to so there was this, it's called Enter DJ. It's this music therapy class. And so I went there and they were doing the kind of this master class on incorporating Korean music with kind of DJing and sounds. So they were getting
Ah,
this Korean traditional music and they're blending it with kind of like their DJ sets. And it was really unique and it was really cool. And the people there, sure, they're enthusiasts of DJs and mixing, but there's also people there that were in the military that it just helps them kind of relax, and it's a free thing. So people just go there and just do it. Yeah.
yeah, it's my friends. It's a Shumrave.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shumrave. They call it themselves, but it's my friend,
Mhm.
and they did this project. They recorded Crimean Tatar musicians that uh, play old Crimean Tatar music, and they work with different sound producers that work in different styles, and just like make this project with like different version of this recordings of voices or instruments with a lot of sounds, modern sounds. It was a pretty good,
Yeah.
great project, and they really wanted to support Crimean Tatar culture. Yeah, they're great, really.
Yeah. I went to one of their presentations about this, and also went to one of their courses when they're doing the music therapy. And they did it at. Are you living in Kiev at all?
No.
No, I'm
I'm
living in
trying to
Odessa
drag her
region.
to Kiev, but it's still.
Yeah. Come to Kiev. Everything's in Kiev. Yeah. I used to live in Odessa for about a year, and then last year I moved back to Kiev, and yeah, I love it here.
Sorry
Yeah,
Yeah.
to, to raise the
Something
topic
to think
again.
about.
I'm agree
But
with you. But I also, it was very hard for me to live in Odessa region because it's a little bit another, like Odessa is can be close to Crimea with this colonized history,
Mhm.
especially because of a lot of people from governments, of a lot because of Pushkin, Russian culture, and etc. And but you can find really great people in the Odessa region, really great activists and patriots, and they make Odessa much better because they show from own life how you can be deep in culture, in your fighting in the era with a lot of people that's very far from you, and you try to change this atmosphere, you change this mood, changes people, and I really respect this so much, and this is why it's begin to be a little bit better in this region for me. But I like Kiev and Kiev region, and I live in Kiev in the past. But a lot of organizations, they invite me with my project with concerts in Kiev, and
Even I do that.
I wasn't on this event that was for indigenous people, and in general for people who don't know about Crimean Tatars. It's very great and very interesting, but for me it's you know people see us like um very naive and kind and like cute nation, then it's good for the dancing and for the plov, for the something like this, and not with a deep interesting um you know music, or for example not so conservative form
Mhm.
of our um, presentation, how to say in English, right? And so this is why these days and these months I research this and I try to understand how to move ahead, because you can find a lot of um, problems with the communication with our people, with communication with people who have the power in through our people, and it's really hard to do something new. You have no supporting, you have no understanding from these people, and even this my friends from Shumrei that talk about it, that they did this project, and it was very hard that this Crimean Tatars don't want to, for example, make repost or support this on open channels because they're a little bit
Mhm.
passive. And they said, why it is like this? We did it for like we did it with open money. We did it because we like it, but why you don't want to support us? So it's very, when you more time in the Crimean Tatar community, you can understand how it's not everything perfect in our but in general it's much better than it was before the occupation of Crimea, before full-scale war. So especially after the full-scale war, Ukrainian began to understand Crimean Tatars more.
It's kind of like a blessing and a curse, I guess. It's similar to Ukraine. A lot of people couldn't point to Ukraine on a map, and then the war happened, and everyone knows Ukraine. And
Yeah,
people want to
yeah,
support Ukraine. They understand the culture a bit more, but it came at the price of a war.
yeah.
Guys, I want to quickly. There are so many things that I wanted to comment on, but I couldn't interrupt you. I tried, but it didn't work.
Try harder, okay? Just say, hey, shut up, guys. I want to talk.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I wanted to add to Aziza's I don't know, presentation of herself. Yeah, so she was talking about her well, what she does, and this community knows that she's a very, very talented musician and painter, and she always puts the paintings on the auction on my channel, and she never wants any money from it. All money go to Ukrainian army. So with her art, she's raising money. We did several concerts in the studio with Aziza, live concerts. So it was streamed on this channel. It was 3 concerts, and when she says different people like festivals, organizations invite me, and I said I am one of them because I'm also inviting her to Kyiv to do these concerts together, and well, you could read, Corey. Maybe I don't know if you had the chance to read the chat. Well, Aziza was saying something. Rollers love her a lot, and they commented on how talented she is and how they love her art and music. And by the way, is it only on Instagram? This DJ. Enter DJ. Is it only on Instagram?
Oh, the thing is, you can find their Instagram page, and then there's a link to their website.
On the Instagram page. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on the Instagram page. But you can enter like the link as well. It's enterdj.com, and all the info is there. And they also have an English version of the website, so you can. Yeah, they also do work at Superhuman Center, so they do rehabilitation and therapeutic music therapy there as well.
That's really cool.
So yeah.
Awesome, guys. I actually met the Enter DJ guy yesterday. He was in Squad, right, Aziza? He was there. Did you meet him?
Yeah. He was in Squad. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was.
Is it Zhenya? What's his name?
Yeah, Yevhen.
Zhenya. Oh, okay,
yeah.
Yeah. So
I had
he's like a bigger guy.
I had
Yeah.
concert yesterday, yeah, and he was on this. Also, it was like one of the days of Crimean Tatars holidays, and so it was a marketplace, and it was a concert of the music.
Oh yeah, no, he's really involved with the Crimean community. His girlfriend is quite involved because I've seen her at all of these events. Even the one it was Indigenous Peoples Day, she was there, and then I saw her at these DJ things that I was at. And he was actually the DJ at the DJ at this Crimean Flag Day at Mikhailska Plosha, Zhenya. They're very involved in the Crimean community. It's great.
Yeah.
Corey, I'm gonna send you the link to Aziza's song. Listen to it
Bye-bye.
when you have time, and yeah, that will give you the
He,
what?
he also had this in his team, Natasha, person. She was a creative director of. It was a festival of Kazantip, festival of electronic music in Crimea. Did you hear about this festival, Kazantip? So it
I
was a
haven't.
big festival of electronic music in Crimea. And she was like in through the organizers of this festival, but the main person was Russian, and
Fool.
he's really suck. He's a really bad person because he like met Russian with applause. So Russian Federation and Russian occupied, but Russian destroyed this festival. So she saw that it will be everything will be all right, but Russian closed this festival, and so it was really great festival. It met most of all Ukrainian people made this festival in the time of freedom. And now she was a Shumrave, and they had also a brand Ukrainian beasts, and she also made the documentary film she's making, so in process, about Crimean Tatars music. So she took a lot of interviews with different Crimean Tatars musician, like old musician, new musician, and like just activists or influencers. So it would be also maybe in future interesting work about this conversation about our community.
Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, what I do, I typically do videos more about culture and maybe events going on in Ukraine. So and also like a lot of human stories.
Oh,
So if there's
wow.
there's an interesting person that you know that has an interesting story, I'd love to talk with him. Maybe I can do like a video about it. So I don't know. This is why I did like a video about this Enter DJ program. And actually, it's the pinned video on their Instagram page. So if you look at that pinned video, this is the video I did. And Zhenya is the guy I interviewed. So you could see me talking to him. Not see me, but I was talking to him. And yeah.
Wow. Great.
Nice.
Yeah. But but are
Aziza,
you in
it's
Kiev now?
super
Because you
loud
guys were at
from
Squat
you.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Kiev now.
Okay.
I'm in like guest by my friend here.
Yeah. Guys, I wanted to offer you, Corey, maybe look into Aziza's art and think of maybe also you want to invite her for interview, because she's a very damn talented person and very inspiring, and she gives pretty awesome speeches too. So she could tell you a lot about Crimea and how she is passionate about, telling the world about Crimea and about its problems because of Russia, of course. The biggest problem is all of its territory occupied, and they are repressing people there. They put them in prisons, torture them, and basically they don't have any freedom there. So Aziza is also knowledgeable about many facts and personalities who are in Crimea's resistance.
I'll tell you what. Can you send me her Telegram info? Do you have Telegram, right, Aziza?
Of course,
Can-
yeah.
So Rick, can you send it to me, please? Yeah, I
we'll
don't
do
want to
right
share
now.
your info over live stream. So I'll have Rick send it.
Yep, done. Here's Aziza.
Okay. I'll
Okay,
message you now.
guys, I need to mention donations that I received because we are getting to the goal pretty close. I will tell you. You know how much is left to raise? $290.20.
Oh wow, that was fast.
Yeah. So let's go.
Wow.
Thank you, Aziza, because I started hearing myself. Okay. So, where did I end? I mentioned Nathan's $15. After that, Tuna Autosen donated $20 for.
That's what she said. Oh, no, I'm reading the group chat. It's funny.
Got it. So, Tuna Autosen donated $20 for Anton the dog, Hostomel shelter. Tickets.
More flag.
2 tickets, please. It has fallen again. Okay. $100 from Danielle. Good evening. Nice to meet you, Corey. Hello again, Rick. Please give my regards to Aziza when she arrives. Love from sunny and warm Montreal. Thank you very much, Danielle. And now, no, not now. After that, Paul D donated to $20. 2 tickets, please. After that, there was a big donation, second today. Martin from Norway, MVS, donated $300 and said, as I turned 50 today, I send a donation in the hope that the car we fundraise will save some hero, so the hero will live and see 50-year birthday too. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Very deep and meaningful. Thank you, Martin. So, Corey, that's Martin's second donation today. During Free Azov, he donated $700. Now
700. Wow.
Now 300. So in total, $1,000 today in the name of his 50th birthday. So happy birthday to you once again.
Today's his birthday.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Happy birthday. You want to sing "No Мржения"?
З днем народження.
Днем народження. Блін, вибач. З днем народження тебе. Бля.
Hayırlı yaşlar olsun. Hayırlı yaşlar olsun. Hayırlı yaşlar olsun. Canım Martin. Ya hayırlı yaşlar olsun.
Well, there you go.
Congrats, Martin.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday. And okay, after that, there was a donation of $10 from Kathy S. Ticket for Prometheus UA. Anyone match me? Guys, match Kathy with $10 or other sum of money, because we are on the finish line. Only $290.20 left to raise. Let's do it. MVS, you see, he is showing the love in the chat, so he really enjoyed you singing him happy birthday in Crimean Tatar. That was pretty awesome. Aziza, thank you. Okay, so guys, while I work on the spreadsheet, I think you will definitely find more topics to discuss if Corey still stays with us.
Okay, I think because we only have 200 something left, I think I'll stay till the end then. Because when it was 700, I'm like, oh, okay,
Awesome.
maybe I can't stay up that late, but it happened so fast.
Aziza, then share what's on your mind or ask Corey questions while I'm working, okay? Thank you.
Oh yeah, so we have to talk now.
Yeah.
Be friendly.
What do you want? Did I ask you or share something with you?
Okay, let's talk about your shirt. Is this like a Vishivanka or something? What is this?
It's a dress, a Tunisian dress. When I was in with my performance, so I created performance about colonized Crimea and colonized personality, and also Crimean prisoners. It was mix of different arts, like art, dance, etc. of animation, music, and it was like performance. And Goethe Institute support my way to Tunisia. And so I took like my idea, my project, and I went to Tunisia, left 22 days in Tunisia, and did like created the arts, 5 arts, created also another small arts about prisoners, and prepare everything, and like perform this project for Tunisian people. And my idea was about it to tell about Crimean Muslims, Crimea to another Muslim culture, to explain why Russian are not good for Muslim, for Crimean people, and to tell about Crimea, because I know European people, European countries, they like in general know some information about Ukraine, Crimea, and these countries don't know about us, and especially Crimea. Why it's important? Because in the past, Crimea, even like part of Ottoman Empire, they were leaders in, for example, in Tunisia. So our people like communicate this era. So it was we connected too much, and when it was Crimean War, the Crimean War between British people and French people against Russian and German. So British and French were on the side of Ottoman Empire, and also Tunisian were also in this war, like 17,000 Tunisian people, and like Crimean Tatar also were, of course, on the side of British people, and also it's interesting story, a connection between Tunisia, Crimea for me, and so I took this performance to tell about colonized Crimea, and this is a dress from Tunisia. Long
Yeah, nice.
story about dress.
Oh no, it's cool. Is it actually a dress or just a shirt, like a Vishivanka?
Dress, it's dress, yeah.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, mine just says Taras Shevchenko on it. It's not as yeah.
Oh,
I can tell you the
right.
story. I used to work with a guy. He went to this university and he sold me a sweater. But
Oh, wow.
it's not as cool as your story.
Wow,
Sold
but
you.
it's great.
Not
Like,
gifted. Not gifted. Sold it to you.
Sold, yeah, exactly. I wasn't that close to the
wow.
colleague. 500 grivnas back then.
Oh,
That was
wow.
$20 because it was like 24 grivnas, 23 grivnas. It was
Ooh.
$1 back then.
What year was that? Wow.
2017?
Wow. That's a long time
2018?
ago.
Yeah,
Time
that's a long time
flies.
ago, man.
Time flies.
Yeah, when you're having fun, yeah.
Okay, guys. We got 2 more donations. $50 from Felipe. He's from Puerto Rico. And
Ooh.
his nickname is Surfer Desk. Good to see you, Surfer Desk. Thank you. And he says in Ukrainian, because he also learns Ukrainian. He says this. ЗСУ точно переможе, тому що Україна непереможна. That's a pretty good saying. So how do you translate it? ЗСУ will definitely win because Ukraine is undefeatable. And I totally agree with this. We will win this war. No matter how hard it is, we'll get through this. Thank you, Philippa, for your donation. And tickets to rollers as always, I assume, right? You never won them. $10 donation from Paul Deberitz. Great stream with excellent guests. Happy birthday to Martin. Crimea will be free. Tickets, please. Yep, Crimea will definitely be free, just like Donbass. Oh, Corrie, you remember where I am from, right?
You are from Ukraine.
Maybe I didn't tell you, but I usually...
I think you told me you're Slovyansk?
No, Makivka, Donetsk Oblast.
Okay.
So my hometown is occupied since 2014. And I had to live there in occupation for 4.5 years. So it really sucks. I don't recommend anyone
How did you get out?
to repeat it at home. It was not that hard to get out back in the days. We just took our things, me and my wife, and we.
Oh, you mean from 2014, right? Occupation.
We left in 2019, so.
Okay, this is before the full-scale invasion, after occupation. Okay.
Yeah. So we left in 2019. We just understood that there are no perspectives for us there, and it's just degradation, decay there. Even if I kind of found a normal job there. I was selling electronics and building PCs. I really was passionate about building PCs, but I understood that there's no clientele that will buy a more advanced, expensive PCs like with custom water cooling, which I wanted to develop in, and like in general, it's like there's no future there. Not only in that aspect, in many aspects. And I never supported, Russia, and I never wanted to see Russia there. And I always felt Ukrainian, and I even when All began in 2014. I remember back then we were all using VKontakte, the Russian
VK, yeah.
VK. Yeah,
I have a VK as well.
you don't use it anymore, I hope.
I haven't used it like since, I don't know, 2016 or something.
Yeah. Yeah, so in VK, I remember I posted, and on Facebook too, on multiple social networks, I just posted, I am a Ukrainian. That's all, in Ukrainian. Я українець. Yeah, and it was a statement that I don't welcome Russians there at my home. And of course, when I lived in occupation, I had to keep it shut, because it was pretty dangerous to say that you are pro-Ukrainian when you live in occupation.
Yeah.
Especially to some officials or to soldiers, you might be in a big trouble. And we had to delete when we crossed the front line. Back then it was possible. We had to delete the chats with our Ukrainian friends and just some jokes about the local government. We had to get rid of all of that because they were constantly checking our phones on the checkpoints, and hey, you actually know, you also saw those times, Corrie, where you could cross the front line. That's how you probably wait, no, you didn't. You were not in occupation. You never
Oh, no, I wasn't. I mean, I remember trains like from, I think it was like 2016 or 17. I remember trains at the Kiev Vokzal. You'd be able to still get a train from Kiev to Moscow, Kiev to Minsk, Kiev to I don't think Crimea. I think they stopped that. But yeah, you could still go to like Moscow and I remember Pokrovsk. What was the name of Pokrovsk before Pokrovsk?
Fuck. You mean the Soviet name?
No, the name, it was like they changed it like in 2017, 2018.
It was a Soviet name before.
Yeah, because I have a photo still like at the Vauxhall, and it's like Kiev to this city, and I'm like, I don't even recognize this city. What is that? And I looked it up, and they changed it to Pokrovsk.
Artemovsk, they called it.
Artemovsk, да.
Artemovsk, yeah.
Точно.
But you knew, like in 2015, 2016, and so on, you knew that you, until 2020, could cross the front line, and there were checkpoints there. Did you know this?
I knew, but I had no interest in going there. It was,
Yeah, I just was talking about the knowledge of that fact.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
But, there was a question here, and maybe I can answer a couple questions at once, but,
please do.
Question about, it was from where is it? Oh, Cheryl. So why did it originally come to Ukraine? And I will tell you like a story that kind of relays into this, I don't know, kind of what we were talking about before. But anyways, so what attracted me to Ukraine? First of all, I was living in LA. I was studying, and then I started dating this Russian girl. Like, we all make mistakes, like, forgive me. And we were together for like 5 years, like I was in LA. And I remember it was 2013, 2014. Yeah, I think 2013. And this is like around the time the Euromaidan protests were going on. And it was one of her friends' birthdays, and all her friends are like Russian. So we're going to like some fancy club like in downtown LA. We're there. It's me and her like Russian friends and one of my American friends. And we go to like a diner afterward. And it's me, my American friend, about 4 or 5 Russian girls, and then one Ukrainian guy. And I don't know anything about Russian politics, Ukrainian politics, whatever. I'm just like American, just trying to live my life. And then they're talking about the annexation of Crimea, because it just happened, as well as the occupation of Donbass, Euromaidan protests. And the girls were saying like, it's Crimea is Russian. Like, they all speak Russian there. They want to be part of Russia. Like, what's the problem? And the Ukrainian guy is like, well, it's not Russia. Like, it's Ukrainian land, and it's like Crimean first of all before that, but it's Ukrainian land. You can't just take it and then have some illegal referendum. You can't do that. This is not how anything works. And they go, well, they want to be part of Russia. Sure, it might have not gone the way that it's like legal, but they wanted to be, so they are. And I was just listening to this, and I didn't really have any opinion, so I'm like, okay, whatever. And they were all the Russian girls were like on the same side, and they're like arguing with this one Ukrainian guy. And it was so interesting looking back on this, because now I look back on it with everything that I've experienced, thinking like, what the fuck is wrong with these girls? They're living in LA for like most of them at least like 5+ years, like 10 years even. and they're still having like then this Russian mindset of imperialism.
Mm-hmm.
And anyway, so to answer her question, so yeah, in the chat, yeah. So after yeah, so I broke up with her, and then I traveled across the U.S. and I developed this wanderlust. I came to Europe, and then I came to Ukraine because I had to leave the Schengen area, and I was doing some volunteer work. And yeah, I did that for a month, and then I got offered a job teaching English for 2 years. I did that for 2 years, and I started working in IT for about 5, 7 years. But the whole time, I just really loved Ukraine, and whenever I would leave for maybe a month or two, I would always want to come back. I'd miss Ukraine. I'd miss Ukraine more than the US. And then I come back to Ukraine, I felt happy. And after like some years, it took me some years to realize like I'm happier like in Ukraine. Like what makes it so special? Then I started to explore what made it so special. I went to different cities, you know, talked to different like Ukrainian people, and I realized like this is my new home. Like I love it here, and Ukraine, you know, just special to me, and this is where I want to live basically the rest of my life. And so I was basically just settled down here, like roots, my job, like all my friends are here. And then the war happened, and a week before the war, I was at my friend's wedding in Kiev, and they were like, "Do you think they're gonna invade?" And I was like, "I don't think they're gonna invade, dude. Like they're just like posturing. They probably want some handouts, whatever." And then some of my friends, they were like, "Dude, they're gonna invade." Like people at the embassy, like people I know, the U.S. embassy, they said they're gonna invade, and they're already leaving the embassy like right now, and they tell everyone else to leave because they're for sure gonna invade. And so I told my ex-girlfriend at the time, I said, "Hey, they might invade, so maybe we go to your parents' place in Mukachevo, and we stay there for about maybe a couple weeks. And if nothing happens, we come back to Kiev. And if something happens, then we just stay in Mukachevo." And at the time, I was living in north of Kiev, like in Kotsubinski. So it's like the neighborhood next to like Irpin and Bucha. Like my doctor's office was in Bucha. Like when I did my tax documents, it was in Irpin. I was in Buchansky Rayon. Like, you know, whatever. So I knew it wasn't gonna be safe because I'm in the northern neighborhood. So we went to Mukachevo, and then yeah, a week later they invaded, and then we stayed in Mukachevo for a few months. Yeah, and then I decided I want to kind of like leave the country for a bit because it was, I don't know, it's like you're on lockdown. It's like COVID time, and you're kind of like going crazy. I'm living in a flat with her two brothers, her dad, her mom, and then both her brothers decided to join the military. So it was like really sad, and like this, I don't know, the vibe in the house was just very somber. It wasn't really healthy. And I said, you know, maybe we need to like step out of the country for a little bit just to kind of unwind. And she couldn't do that, and we decided to kind of like split at this time. It's like kind of a sad story, but whatever. Yeah, I left for a little while, but then I came back to Ukraine, and then I moved to Odessa, and then I moved back to Kyiv. That's basically my story in a nutshell.
Mm-hmm. And when did you come back the last time? Was it 2023, 24?
Yeah, so the thing is, so I moved to Portugal because I got like a visa, because I'm a resident of Ukraine, so I got a visa to Portugal, like temporary protection. And then I was there for, I would say, 3 months in Portugal. Then I found an apartment there, and I was working for an IT company, like head of sales, so I was getting like really good money. So I was at an apartment in Portugal, and I spent 3 months there. Then I spent 3 months in Ukraine, like in Kyiv, and go back and forth. And then when I was in Portugal, I met all my friends are Ukrainian. So I met a girl there from Odessa, and we got together, and then I moved to Odessa with her. I got rid of the apartment. Then I moved to Odessa, and I was there for about a year. We split up, and then I came back to Kyiv because Kyiv is better than Odessa. And that's basically my story, guys.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing the details, because yeah.
Amazing, and thank you so much for feeling Ukraine like your home.
Oh, it is my home. Like
Yeah.
I feel more at home here than in the US, and I
It's
honestly I
great.
don't really have no interest in going back to the US.
Guys, there were 3 more donations, so we're getting closer, but still I need to raise
Still not
some
there.
money. So $50. Wait, I read this one. 2 donations. No, wait, I read this one. Only one that I didn't mention. $50 from Tracy Oceanfire. 1 ticket for me and 4 for rollers. Thank you, Tracy Oceanfire, for that. So with this, we need to raise only $180.20. Come on, guys. Let's do it in the next 10 minutes maximum, okay? Let's let Corey go to sleep, and we're gonna finish the remaining tasks, because I'll still have to donate and do the raffle of the patch. So, guys, this is your last chance to buy the tickets for this beautiful patch of the Special Operation Forces. Very unique one, because the original one, which we cannot raffle, looks like this. And the one that we can raffle looks like this. And what is the story? If you missed it, the soldier created this design himself, and he was wearing this in battle in 2022. He stopped wearing it in 2022 because he transferred from the Special Operation Forces for quite some time to the other unit, and he could not wear this one anymore. But when he came back to Special Operation Forces, just actually a few weeks ago, he asked my help. And guys, I think I know why he was able to send this patch, the one that you cannot give to anyone, because they are gonna make him a new one in the new unit of Special Operation Forces, so he could gift his old one, which also comes with history. So it's pretty awesome. And today, guys, that's basically your last chance today to get the tickets for this unique patch of the SOF, customly made and battle worn, from a very inspiring volunteer who I mentioned. Actually, he is also I don't think he has a Ukrainian citizenship, because he is from a country that unfortunately is right now under Russian influence, and I don't want to share much. I already shared it during my coffee shop streams, but to probably not to make it even more dangerous to him, I'll shut up. But Russians know everything about him, and they kind of posted many articles in their Telegram channels about this evil mercenary in Ukraine. But he knows the language, and that allows him to serve in the Special Operation Forces, because I don't think without proper knowledge of at least Russian, you can go serve there. When I performed in Kyiv, my tiny hotel room was in the middle of Obolon district, near the Children's Hospital, MDL says. By the way, Aziza, I don't know if you know MDL. He is from Poland, visiting the streams lately. So we now also have some Polish rollers joining the community, and I'm happy to see Poles here, because we're not enemies with Poles, we're friends, and all those political manipulations that I haven't seen this from Ukrainian politicians, but Polish politicians, unfortunately, were doing that. I think they are aiming to just do populism on that and earn the political ratio, if you can say so. Points, political points. They just want to get some political points, or speculating on the topic of our history. That we had some definitely some feud, and I think we should just leave it in past and build our friendship. I'm originally from Mexico, but lived in the little Ukraine neighborhood of Wroclaw, MDL says. So MDL is he's not Polish, he's Mexican, who lives.
Which part of Mexico? I spent some time in Mexico.
Oh, which part have you spent the time in?
I spent most of it like in Mexico City and Toluca, but I've traveled like all around, like Guadalajara, Tijuana, Juarez, of course, like Cancun, Playa del Carmen, Rosarito. I guess like all of this, like mostly like Central and West. Yeah, but also someone was talking about Puerto Rico. I also spent like a lot of time in Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
One of my good friends was there, and I remember taking like, was it 2 months? And I was spending like in San Juan, but we basically traveled around the island, as well as going to Vieques, which is like the island next to it. Yeah.
And
Tijuana is like on the border.
MDL says Tijuana originally,
Tijuana,
but Tor in the middle of the Republic. Tor, you see, originally, but Tor in the middle of Republic. I don't know if Tor, is it a...
Tour? I don't know. I don't know what that means, but tour in the middle of the Republic?
I also don't know. Maybe it's a Spanish word. Who knows?
It's like capitalized. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
it is. Guys, 3 donations arrived, each $10. So Jonesy says for whatever is needed from Jonesy. Tune Ottoson, $10 for SOF, and Gratular Med Dagen Martin. That was in Norwegian. They are both Norwegians. Ticket, please. Thank you, Tune. And $10 from Cats. She says from Cats, raffle tickets, Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Vladimir Putin, do fuck off. Yeah, VPDFO. Yeah. So, guys, $150.20 left to raise. Come on, let's do it. 2 minutes left until the end of those 10 minutes that I mentioned before. I said, like, let's do it in 10 minutes.
how much do we need? How much do we need still?
$150.20.
That's it. Come on, guys. 150.
I just
Look at Rick.
left.
He needs to sleep.
Oh, I really
Look at
am
those eyes.
tired. I'm really tired right now. And Aziz also needs sleep. And Corey too, I bet.
No,
I just have the problem that I live in an apartment with my friend, and he went to sleep like just now. Like I'm afraid that I'm like disturb him.
Uh-huh.
So I will have also not a lot of time, not to be not too much selfish, but it is so an amazing conversation, and I'm so happy to meet you here. It's really great.
It's great to meet you as well, and I hope we stay in touch. I messaged you on Telegram, so hopefully we can stay in touch and chat more. How long will you be in Kyiv?
Oh, I will go tomorrow.
Shame.
But every 1 or 2 months, Aziza is coming back to Kyiv, so you can definitely...
I'm always can be in Kyiv. So Kyiv is my favorite city, and he is a Rick. Like Rick, it's one big point why I'm in Kyiv.
I was about to ask for a compliment. You said Kyiv is my big city, and Rick is my favorite Ukrainian.
Yeah, he's Rick the Ukrainian.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna ask for that compliment. You gotta say it yourself. Okay, guys, I have good news. We just got $100 donation from Average Ogre.
Nice.
Average Ogre says, let's close this. The conversation is great, but sleep is needed. Lots of love. Tickets, please. Thank you so much. And Yola Swaggins just donated $50.91.
Wow.
That's
it.
And he said, let's get this goal. Slava Ukraini from Yolo.
Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Yolo. Thank you,
Wait,
kids.
how much was the total tonight?
Tonight we raised 2,300, but plus the 700 on Free Azov, so it's 3,000 this Sunday. As always, that's the regular goal. Sometimes we do more. Only one time we did less, didn't reach the goal, but it doesn't count. One time doesn't count.
Yeah.
And
Один раз не пидорас.
Oh yeah, that's the old one from the childhood, I would say. not a very tolerable one though. Those Ukrainians, you see,
I'm sorry.
Those Ukrainians teach Americans the bad words and bad phrases first, right, Corey? I thought.
Звісно, брат.
Yeah. So what I wanted to say, that it's 71 cents more than we had to raise. Good job, guys. But if you still want to make more donations, of course, we're accepting them. I'm going to finish the spreadsheet. We'll do the raffle real quick of the patch. But Corey, if you think it's time for you to go to sleep.
How long will everything take, you think?
Just 5 minutes, 5-10 maximum.
I'll stay till the end then.
Awesome, let's do it. I keep being focused and you discuss more. Thank you.
Okay. So when will you come back to Kyiv then?
I don't know. I will have a great like mission to make concert in Cologne in Köln,
Cologne. Yeah, Cologne.
in
It's Germany.
Germany.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a concert. But now I have no news about something in Kiev, but I have the feelings that I will come. I will come soon to Kiev. So yeah, just um try to do tomorrow everything that I can do. Like a lot of meetings tomorrow with my Crimean Tatars friend, with Ukrainian friends. So yeah, and I will go home and will prepare myself to this travel to by bus and then by plan and not plan like a
Plane.
plan and by train, and I will have with me guitar, keyboard, and other stuff. And I'm so thinking, oh my god, how I can do it.
When are you going to Cologne?
23rd October.
Okay, maybe you can plug your events. So Aziza, guys, will be in Cologne if you want to buy tickets. 23rd of October.
Yeah.
One
So
time show.
please,
Buy now.
European people and German, please come. It's great opportunity to meet to meet
You?
yourself,
You.
each other, not each other.
Meet
Sorry,
each other.
Meet each other, yeah. It works. It works.
offline, like
Uh-huh.
in real
In
life, and
person.
I
In
think
person.
it's
Yeah.
amazing. It's so great, and it will be great supporting for me.
Andreas,
Mhm.
is Köln far from you? Would you be
Yeah,
able
Andreas.
to? Ah, wait.
Yeah, you're number 2.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you should be there.
Oh, by the way, Andreas, he got lucky when he was in Kiev this summer, together with Tuna. They met Aziza, so they already met Aziza in person. But there are other Germans there in the chat. Brigitte, are you still there? How far Köln is from you? And not only you, there are more Germans. Okay, I actually finished the spreadsheet, so we can do the raffle, guys. Give me a second. The only thing I need to do is to check if yeah, I forgot that it will take another minute. So
Okay.
more
Well,
questions.
Fragden Shizo. 6 hours is not that far. You can drive there. You can watch Aziza play and learn something about Crimean culture. What do you think? I feel like that's a fair exchange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just when I had this travel to Tunisia, it was like ecological way. So the rules of this Goethe grant and Goethe supporting, Goethe Institute supporting, like my travel, it had to be in ecological way. So it was like 5 buses and then ferry,
Mhm.
ferry,
Sure, yeah. It's like a boat.
yeah, boat.
Mm.
And so I was in Poland, in Germany, Austria,
Oh,
in Italy, and like and in Europe you have no border. It's like much easy to come
Yeah.
from France, like to Germany. So it's really not so stressful, like through Ukraine to Poland, for example, or
Well,
in
leaving
other
Ukraine
countries.
is tough, and I heard they're starting to get like a lot more strict at the Polish border.
Yeah. So I had the concert in Berlin, very stressful, 7 hours on the border. We stand. So it was very
Yeah.
very hard. It was even harder than way to Tunisia. Like
Mhm.
I don't know. It was and also the organizers were very not kind to me. So it was really stressful
Berlin.
travel.
Yeah.
As
It's always
Corey
stressful
says.
leaving. Yeah.
Uh,
But I remember. So when I was living in Odessa, I would just leave through Moldova, and it was like super quick. Yeah, but going through Poland is it's a
I will
headache.
go through Moldova to Germany
oh, okay,
Yeah, it's like
this
very fast.
time.
that's
Yeah.
good. That's good. Okay, guys, ready to spin the wheel? I calculated the money
In the
and
wheel.
Everything matches. I didn't forget to give anyone tickets. So let's do it. We got 533 tickets this week. Good job, guys. So that's over $5,000 raised. Good job. I worked my ass off. Did how many streams this week? Six streams and an appearance on the stream of the friendly channels on their marathon to help them raise funds. Two Jonathans. One is Jonathan Pierce from ATP Geopolitics. The other one is, it's not their logo. The other channel is Silicon Curtain. Great guys who also raise funds for Ukrainian army for the trucks. So let's raffle this patch, guys. In 3, 2, 1, I'm spinning. And
Spin that wheel.
spin the wheel, and it's pretty loud right now. And we have the winner. The winner is 159. Let's go see who that is. 159. 159. Ooh, that's Melissa Kane from Adrian.
Oh,
Mm,
great.
Melissa Kane.
That's really awesome.
Where's Melissa?
Keith is in the chat. It's her husband. Is Melissa next to you, Keith? Because I didn't see her in the chat lately. But damn, congratulations. That's
Well, Keith said he left. Or he just left right before this, I think.
good night, he said.
Yeah.
Keith,
Oh, yeah. Or maybe he's still here. I don't know.
I really hope that he how do you call it? Delayed his leave for a second. Okay.
Yeah, he left right before.
Let's see if he's in the chat. Keith Kane, legend. Yeah, it's basically.
Oh yeah, he's here. He's here.
Holy shit, he says. Yeah. Congratulations, Melissa. Actually, also had happy birthday this week. Was it? I think it was this week. I already mixed weeks in my head. It's crazy. So I need to donate now. There are only 2 donations that I make during the Sunday stream. So Corrie, first I donate $500 every Sunday to the PayPal of my friend. His name is Anton. He then, together with his wife Halina, they buy ingredients for Ukrainian soldiers, ingredients for IFACs for them, because Halina, she's a doctor, and she somewhere in 2022 she started making IFACs for free for soldiers. She's raising funds for that among her clients she's a pediatrician and allergologist, and basically what? Basically, she raises some money there, but it's not enough to cover all the expenses, because they make 50 IFACs. She makes 50 IFACs a month, and one IFAC is $150, right? So 150 multiplied by 50, that's $7,500 a month, and she cannot raise this only through her clients. First of all, they put a few $1,000s of their own family money, so everything that she earns, well, not everything, of course, but big part, and what Anton earns, they put into this initiative, into these medkits. Very good people doing very good job. So wanted you to know about them and about this initiative of the IFACs for Ukrainian soldiers. Basically, every soldier who know them or who know me can ask them for a medkit, and they will.
Where are they based?
Kyiv, here. They live here.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
So, if you ever maybe want to meet them, I can give you contacts. So
No, I'd love to.
just
I'm in the
know-
networking phase of my life, so
Yeah,
Yeah.
I notice you like to meet new people and tell their stories to the world, because these people really literally save lives of the soldiers, and rollers contribute to that. Every week this community is donating 500, so that's I would say at least 20 to 25% every month that we contribute to saving lives with those medkits. So thank you guys. It's a really awesome contribution and two really awesome initiatives. So I donate 500 to that right now, and also we support the Hostomel Animal Shelter. Do you know those guys?
Actually, I think I do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The donation there is smaller, of course, because our priority is Army. So we send $170 there, but today it's going to be $190 because Tuna Ottoson sent the additional $20. So I make these two donations, and then we all go to sleep. Wow, it's a good timing today, man. Usually it ends at least at 2 a.m. 1:23 right now. We have the chance to do it at 1:30.
It's because Aziza and I are here. That's why we help you close it out.
For sure. Okay, you guys.
Without us, Rick, you'd be here like till 6 in the morning.
You're right, and without Anna, she played her role.
Oh yeah, Anna as well. Yeah, of course. She lit the fire.
Yeah,
we
she's
just kept it
awesome.
going.
I love her passion and her energy. You know, she's great. Okay, so the comment is, as always, from Rick Rollers for Halina for IFAX. With love, Slava Ukraini. Okay, so this one is almost sent. Maybe there are some words that you want to say to Rollers or to each other before we finish, guys.
Oh yeah, Aziza, ladies first.
I'm very happy to meet you. I'm very feel a lot of gratitude for your work, for your feelings, for your supporting of Ukraine, for understanding of Crimea topics, because it's also a lot for me, because not everybody, even from Ukrainian, know about Crimea, about my country, about my roots. So it's really so great. Thank you so much. And
I have something
thank
for you.
you for being with you, Rick, and for this opportunity to meet always somebody incredible. You know, somebody. You know, it's a great opportunity for me. And thank you, guys, rollers, for supporting Ukrainian army. So you are so great. Thank you so much for this small night, like small work.
Short
It's
stream.
like not small because it's great work of Rick. I was not a lot of time today.
You mean this,
But,
that you missed a big part of the stream, and it's a short time for you today,
I
right?
missed big part of the stream.
And it's okay.
Just it could be bigger, till the 5 a.m. or like 4 a.m. So thank you so much. You're incredible, and I was happy to be with you. Really, very interesting conversation, and it's very comfortable feelings with you.
No, it's great meeting you as well, Aziza. I hope to catch you when you're next in Kyiv, and I'd love to come to one of your performances and maybe just like chat with you, and just learn more about Crimea, because there's always something new to be learned, I guess. And yeah, I also want to thank Rick. Rick, you're doing so much great work for Ukraine. So yeah, keep it up. And I'm just so happy to be on one of your streams finally. And I hope to be there next Sunday. And if you have time, Aziza, next Sunday, you can join us as well. I think that would be great.
Yeah.
So
I will invite her too.
And I want to shamelessly plug, if you're going to be in Cologne on the 23rd of October, feel free to stop by Aziza Eskender.
Great, nobody did it for me.
Yeah, there you go. Feel free to stop by.
Thank you for that.
Bring
promotion.
the family, the kids, everyone.
That's a good idea.
But also, if you guys want to, I'll be here next Sunday. So yeah, tune in for that stream. If you want to follow me on social media, I'm at Corrie.ua. I use mostly Instagram, TikTok, or I'm starting to get into YouTube.
You don't have a YouTube channel, your own?
I do have YouTube, but I just post there like it's like a secondary thing. I'm gonna start posting there like more full length content. It's just I don't really have the time for it because I'm working on so many projects right now. But I'm mostly like Instagram, TikTok, And I also have Twitter, but I'm not angry enough to be popular there. So
Same
I don't
here,
have a
same here.
exactly. If I'm like, hey, fuck everyone, like, yeah, this is why I fuck them, then maybe I would have more followers. But I'm usually a nice guy, and yeah. So if you want to follow me there, it's fine. It's Corrie_UA.
Yeah,
But
please
either
do,
way,
guys. Please follow
yeah.
Corey. And guys, on the screen you can see two donations, $190 and $500 that were made just 4 and 3 minutes ago. Corey, sorry I interrupted you there. Just wanted to comment on that. Please
Oh, sorry.
finish if you didn't.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say to Cass, it was nice meeting you as well. Yeah. So in the chat, and yeah. So thanks to the rollers as well.
Yeah.
We couldn't. I mean, we couldn't do anything without you guys. So yeah, I hope to see you guys next Sunday, and we can do this again.
Yeah, we'll do it again. It's actually, Aziza, we planned for next Sunday. We actually needed to have Devin here today because they are a team right now. Devin, Anna, and Corrie. And they're looking for a Ukrainian to edit videos for them. Devin started a media, and he is gathering the team, still gathering. So he was the missing link. So we agreed to have also him with the same team. So you're of course as always invited too. So it's gonna be next time, I hope 5 of us instead of 4 of us. So rollers, thank you so much for being here today, for listening to us, and most importantly for supporting Ukrainian army. That's the best thing you could do these days. I mean, listening to Ukrainians and and Americans too, talking to each other about important stuff, being like socially active is cool, but we need all of us, we need to do it with some sense, and supporting Ukrainian army is the sense. This is the most important thing here. And that's why we talk, and sometimes we entertain you and make you laugh, sometimes we make you cry. Just like in the beginning of the stream, I was playing the song of Boombox, the new one that is called Живый. I really recommend to listen to this one, Aziza and Corey, and translate the lyrics because, well, Corey, maybe you need to translate it because it's in Ukrainian, and I really recommend because the song is about war. Definitely, it's one of the best songs about war that I heard, definitely, in the last few years, and it got me, and I was shedding tears in the beginning of the stream. I just couldn't stop for 10 minutes, I guess. But this is life. The reality we live right now in Ukraine is not joyful. Sometimes it is. Sometimes we find happiness in all of this mess. Sometimes we find joy, but we need to get rid of the Russian Empire as it is right now to stop all the suffering, pain, and death and destruction that is happening here right now. So to fight that and to eventually defeat them and stop this destruction and genocide they are committing, we need to focus on supporting Ukrainian army. So thank you so much for being effective in that. Thank you, Corey, for being a guest today. It is a pleasure to talk to you more than just hello and 20 minutes and exchange patches and stuff. I would love to have you next weekend. We gotta do a coffee shop stream together too. It's gonna be an interesting experience too for both of us, I guess. And Aziza,
I'd love that, man.
yeah, let's do it. Aziza, and you, as always, you're very welcome here. As you noticed, guys, I'm inviting Aziza to every Sunday stream these days. That's because you know that I really like her and what she does, and I want to support her. And I know that you, all the time that she's here, you also enjoy it a lot. And you know that she brings a lot of a lot of amazingness here, if I may say so. Okay, I shut up. I did my final speech. You know, it was a longer one that was probably should be there, but it's still only 1:32 a.m. and it's not that late. Corey, thank you for staying until the very end. It's also very appreciated.
It was a lot of fun, man. Yeah. If it was boring, I would have left early.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. And I mean, we had such awesome people here. Anna, Aziza, and I'm not the most boring dude too, probably.
You're right.
Okay.
Bien.
No,
Also.
okay, rollers, you stay safe. You stay awesome. Corey, as I always say, live long, prosper, and
prosper.
donate. I add this one. Yeah.
Thank you,
And-
All right.
guys.
See you guys. Nice to meet you, Aziza. See you, Rick.
Nice to
Slava
meet you
Ukraini.
too. See you.
Go to
Take
Slava.
care.
Bye.
Bye
You too.
bye. Bye bye.
Safe.
Guys, good night. Bye. Bye, Aziza. And the sun will rise over the free Donbass. I love you guys. I will be back on Tuesday. See you then. Bye, guys. Love you all. You're fantastic people, and thank you for all these beautiful moments you shared with me and my guests. You're fantastic.